Welcome, passengers. This is your Captain Scruffy of Scruffy Tam Airlines. I hope you are prepared for an awesome flight in this tour that I call Between Two Oceans. And by the way, let me give a special thanks to Tomos, my friend over at Tomos World on Twitch, for naming this tour for giving this tour that name, I should say. So why Between Two Oceans? So we're starting at Myanmar, and we're gonna fly down the Andaman Nicobar Islands and just all over the islands of Indonesia and Jakarta, all around the islands that are between the Indian and the Pacific Oceans, hence the name Between Two Oceans. So I hope that you enjoy this series of live streams that I have done on Twitch. I hope that you'll also visit me on Twitch at www.twitch.tv/ScruffyTam. I don't know why that always trips me up, but it does. But come join the stream. We have an awful lot of fun. We got a really awesome community of pilots, flight simmers. I've actually got some aircraft mechanics in there as well. We have a fun time. So come check us out. Once again, I hope you enjoy this series and take care. See you next time. I wish you blue skies, no turbulence, safe flying, and happy landings as well. See you on Twitch. Take care. Good morning, everybody. How's everyone doing today? Good to see everybody. I got a little surprise earlier when I was prepping for the stream. I had OBS on, didn't realize that OBS was still connected to Twitch, even if I didn't hit the live button. And I had a little surprise from L737RS. Tomos, how's it going? Good to have you back. Tomos, thank you so much for the suggestion for the tour name. I truly appreciate that. That was spot on, brother. Hey, Furu, what's going on, Furu? Stream Beast. Hey, I am off work until January 4th and making up for lost time, brother. How are you? How are you, Furu? Good to see you. So last night, I did do a stream last night for a little while. We flew Jackson Hole, Wyoming, through the Yellowstone National Park, and then up through some mountains in Montana. L737RS is everywhere in the Matrix. Yeah, that was a big surprise. So I'm working on a command where if you type in !test, it comes up with a test from the FAA private pilots test. But the way it's a work in progress. As you can tell, it's not working quite right. But so I hit test, and all of a sudden, L737 comes up and says test successful, and I'm like, what? How did you even see that? So yeah, that's pretty wild. So lesson learned: watch what you say on OBS, even when you're off stream. But no big deal. They just got to see my live test. So yeah, that's it's kind of weird the way you have to format the question and answers for it to work right. And I've got like 80 something questions and answers, so it's gonna be a while before that's ready to go live, my little test feature. But anyways, the stuff I do for streams. But how's everyone doing today? Who's working today? Tomos, are you at work? Furu, are you having to work? And how about you, 737? Just figured I'd rub it in a little bit, you know, that I'm not having to work. Here I am streaming. Furu's doing a work lurk. Yep. So today, the plan for today, we're gonna continue our Between Two Oceans tour. By the way, thank you, Thomas, for that stream name suggestion. I love the name of that. So we're gonna call it our Between Two Oceans tour because we're kind of flying between the Indian Ocean and the Pacific Ocean. You're on holiday, working on something at home, a hobby that brings some money sometimes. Hey, if you got a hobby that brings in money, that's a good hobby. Thomas is currently in the office. Thank you for actually choosing the tour name. What an honor. It just came to me like that. So happy for you. Oh, Thomas, I really loved it. I really did. So today's plan on Sim Toolkit and on the map in my panels, you're gonna see a little bit different path than what we will actually be flying. So Sim Toolkit would not recognize the airport we landed in at the end of yesterday morning stream, Whiskey India Tango November. It would not recognize this airport, nor would it recognize the airport that I'm planning on ending stream at, which is Whiskey India Bravo Romeo. So I had to put the starting airport at this one, WITT, and the ending airport at WIPP. Now, I've got a long time I can stream today. I mean, like, I can stream for literally 6 hours, and I may end up doing that. So our final destination may be a lot further, but this is the plan for today's stream. Where's my mouse? There we go. I'm gradually working up to it, Tomos. Gradually working up to it. So I've actually got to keep the kids. Mini breaks. Zero, welcome. How are you today? Hey, Hannah. Good time zone, everybody. How are you? Yeah, I've got to keep the kids this afternoon, starting shortly after 2. So that's why I've got to wrap things up early today. So we'll be flying out of WITN. We're gonna fly this route down here. We'll check out some islands. We should still be able to see the main island of Sumatra as we fly down, continuing down. And then there was a little island out here that I wanted to check out. It looks like a range of islands. So we'll check them out, then we'll fly back. There's another island here, then we'll fly back over here. Again, it just depends on time, how far we get. Okay, I haven't built the rest of the tour, but you can see I'm working on it. So this is the Between Two Oceans tour. Indian Ocean here to the left, Pacific Ocean to the right. It's gonna be fun. Oh my gosh, I'm such an idiot. Oh, I do that all the freaking time. Thank you, Tomos. Sorry about that, everybody. Sheesh. I was seeing that was a test for y'all. I was seeing who was paying attention. You're having late lunch, which worked well because you're streaming so you can take a break from watching Fury. Oh, sweet, Zero. Thank you for jumping in. So to recap everything I just said that I wasn't sharing, Sim Toolkit would not recognize this airport, nor would it recognize this airport, which is where I was planning on ending today. However, because I have such a long time to stream today, there's no telling where we may end up. I've got plenty of time. So the plan is to start. Sim Toolkit is going to show you starting at WITT and ending at WIPP. That's not the case. We're going to start up here, WITN. We're going to fly this route down here. Check out these islands, check out this island. Hopefully we'll still see Sumatra as we're flying. Then we'll fly over to this remote island here, fly back, another remote island, and then come to right here. So again, all depends on how much time we have today, how far we get, all that good stuff. But let's go ahead and get started. Thank you everybody for being here. I apologize for not having the map up the first time that I gave that run through. Hope everyone's having a great day. Let's get ready to fly. All right, oh good. It reminded me to fuel up. So I am full of fuel now since I'm at the fuel tanks. Part brake is set. I'm gonna remove the yoke, get it out of my way. Yoke out of the way. Lopez, what's going on, Lopez? How are you? Let's see here. I need to go ahead and do some shout outs now. Last day is tomorrow, and then 17 days off. Oh, Tomos, nice, nice. All right, so let me start with Tomos. Give Tomos a shout out.
Oh God.
I think everybody here knows Tomos. Oh, you're on your way to work. Nice. Oh, that was a scruffy landing for sure. Tomos doing the scruffy landing there.
Oh boy. Well, it didn't work out this time around, I guess.
Go ahead and turn everything on. Slow Brows, what is going on, Slow Brows? How are you? Welcome, welcome. Trying to do a front flip, right? Right? Uh-oh, we have errors. Oh, I know why. There. Well, I wasn't ready to start yet, but here we go. We're started. Heat's good. And let me turn my other unit on. All right, so that was a shout out for Tomos. Slow Brows, hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Lopez gets a shout out. There we go. Everything started up. Gonna be flying the outside the coast of Sumatra. We're going to be flying some islands outside that coast. So here's a short clip of Lopez Family Tube's channel. And we also have Furu in here.
Container trailer. So it handled it. Holy shit, look. Oh, whoa, guys. Did you see that truck? Did you see that truck? Oh, please somebody tell me they saw that truck. Oh my God, that thing.
All right, let's go ahead and get rolling. Did I catch everybody that's a streamer? I am so sorry. Slow Browse, are you a streamer? I like to shout everybody out. Zero, I know is not. Hannah is not. Show us those socks. All right, my socks of the day. Oh, you're welcome, Furu. Socks of the day, to go ahead and start the stream out. On the right foot, I've got my Christmas socks, red socks with holly leaves and berries on them. And then on the left foot over here, I've got my Napa Auto Parts socks. Napa Auto Parts. Those are my socks of the day. Yes, we'll get things started before we take off. Thank you for that command. All right, I don't know if I can, let's see if I can request a pushback here. Looks like not. So we're gonna knock the park brake off and let's go ahead and taxi on. If you would like to fly along with me, y'all know everybody is welcome to fly along. I am US Server East, and we are flying out of Whiskey, India. Tango November. Oh yeah, so Lopez started flying a helicopter yesterday. Had Iceman kind of showing him the things on how to fly a helicopter, and we just ran into the fuel tanks. What? What just happened? Furu, I'm sorry. Sorry about that, Kung Fu Kangaroo. My bot does not like links, and I apologize for that. If you would just whisper it to me, or you can post it in Discord. My apologies. Oh, there's a pushback tool. Oh, nice. Okay, thank you. Well, I will check that out, and I apologize for my my bot smacking you like it did. Sorry about that. It's really weird. Like yesterday, someone got their message deleted for Alaska, for saying Alaska. I'm like, really, bot? Is it that serious? Why is Alaska? Why is Alaska a bad thing? There we go. Okay, let's get rolling. I know, right? I mean, I just couldn't believe that it would smack somebody for saying Alaska. It's a mod, works well. Okay, kind of figured it may happen. You tested the bot and got your hand smacked with a ruler. There you go. Furu the Rebel. Yeah, there it goes again. It blocked Alaska, and I allowed it. I don't know why. I don't know why it's doing that. Oh well. Let's taxi on down the runway, and I'll turn around and wait, see if anyone would like to join me. It's really weird. I have no idea what's wrong with Alaska. Oh, I can't see it. What's I've never heard anything that was out of the way with the term Alaska in it. I mean, I could see, like, I know, right? That's actually what it was. Someone had made a suggestion about flying to Alaska, and it got blocked. Yeah, so that's pretty funny. Yeah, I mean, so anyways, oh no, come on now. There we go. I was going a little too fast. Yeah, your favorite new curse word? Alaska. Yes, Alaska. Would you and the wife like to go out to eat today? I don't know. I'll ask her. Thank you for that sound alert. All right. If anyone would like to join along, we're sitting here at runway 28. I'll wait just a few minutes, see if anyone wants to spawn in. Good save. Yes, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I realized I wasn't pushing on the rudder pedal hard enough to turn it around. I was relying on the brakes to turn me a little bit quicker. And anyways, that didn't work out too good. So I realized a lot of people are at work, but if you're not at work and you'd like to fly along, I'm gonna sit here for just a couple minutes. Then we'll take off, and of course, if anyone would like to fly along, all you have to do is go. Hey, Slayer T, what is happening, my friend? How are you? Everything is fantastic, Slayer. How are you? Very good to see you, man. You've been doing some traveling lately, haven't you? So everybody go check out Slayer T. Slayer T is a good friend of the community. Also an amazing streamer. Has a really nice, soothing voice also.
It was something else, because I was looking at you. I was trying to be interactive with chat and missed my cues.
Slayer T does flies a lot of X-Plane 11, which is much more detailed as far as the flying end of things than Microsoft Flight Sim. Couple quick business hops over the past 2 weeks. That's done now. Okay, cool. I could tell from the postings on Instagram that you'd been doing some traveling, and it was pretty cool seeing all your photos. Also, Slayer, pretty interesting what you do also. Pretty interesting. I'm just assuming, you know, from what I saw, what you do, but so over COVID, I got connected with with an audio and lighting company that does some big name people, custom audio and lighting. I don't know if you've ever heard of them, Andy Sikora. But we were doing some live stream concerts, and I was flying my drone as one of the cameras for the live streams. Anyways, let's go ahead and we'll be getting rolling very soon. So the plan for today, you have heard of them. I thought you probably had, from what I could see. So I live right here in the same town they do. And they provide audio and lighting and stages to a lot of the big performers. The biggest event that I helped them with was the national college football champions, Clemson Tigers, last year during their homecoming. I flew my drone as part of their homecoming concert. Oh, sweet. Yeah, so I thought that was a pretty cool connection that we may have had, and apparently we do have. That was pretty awesome. So today the plan is we're gonna fly out of this airport over the Indian Ocean, follow these islands beside Sumatra, and just see how far we get. I mean, I've got a plan built for days. But we'll just see how far we get. I do have about 5.5 hours, 6 hours even to fly. So let's go ahead and get off the tarmac. Let's get in the air. Get rolling. Oh, Slayer, also, I think since I saw you last, I have decided to go ahead with my PPL and pursue my private pilot's license. Okay, dude. Yeah, thank you for jumping in, Slayer. Always good to see you. Good luck with the renovations. Oh, you've already done the renovations. There we go. I was trying to read as I was taxiing out. Yes. Yeah, the kitchen is a very important place to be for the holidays. Yeah, get that kitchen cleaned up, prepare for the holidays, and if I don't see you before Christmas, have a Merry Christmas, friend. Thank you for jumping in and saying hello. Always good to see you. All right, so this is the path we flew into yesterday morning. Now we're flying right back out.
Don't sink, don't sink, don't sink, don't sink, don't sink.
I'm gonna fly right into this little valley right here between the mountains. Yeah, don't sink. I was, wait a minute. That's when you're getting really low in altitude, like your angle of attack, meaning the nose of the plane is pointing down too far. And it's just a warning that the plane gives you. So I'm gonna adjust my trim to a 1. It really likes 1. And I like 1 as well. And now I'll slow things down. Let's go back external. Nice, Slayer. Well, hopefully I can jump in and see one of your streams then. Cool. I look forward to it. Enjoy your day as well, friend. Yeah, so it's just one of those warnings that lets you know, hey, you're not necessarily nosediving, but you know, pay attention to your surroundings, basically is what it's telling me. Don't sing. Oh, thank you, Faru. Yes, it's being very judgmental this morning. All right, so I think I'm gonna fly out to this island, and then we'll turn south from here. So right now we're heading kind of southwest. Trying to find a nice cruising altitude where we can enjoy the scenery. This is a beautiful area. this looks like probably a volcanic island as well, so we'll check that out and see. Got a 6-knot crosswind blowing me around a little bit. Can't wait for your mom's coquito. What is that? Coquito. Just adjusting my fuel mixture a little bit. There we go. So what we're doing, well, actually, our Christmas plans kind of got messed up a little bit because my brother-in-law got COVID. So he's having to, I was about to say he's having to hibernate, but he's having to quarantine until New Year's. So we usually get together at my mom's house for Christmas Eve, and we're still going to do that, but it's going to be without half the family, and so that's a little sad, but more food for me. It's a Spanish drink with eggnog and rum. Oh my gosh, I love eggnog. That sounds really good. Southern Comfort makes an eggnog that you can only get this time of year. It's vanilla spice. Oh my gosh, that stuff is amazing. Like, I could drink a whole carton of it myself. Oh, eggnog is so delicious. Some people don't like it. I think that's one of those things to where you either just love it or you hate it. But I have always loved eggnog. Yeah, it's very dangerous, Hannah. So I do drink the non-alcoholic version. I don't drink alcohol. But yeah, I do the Southern Comfort, surprisingly enough, it has no alcohol in it. So you can add it, of course. But my gosh, it's dangerous for me because I can see my waistline expanding as I drink it. But it's so blessed good. All right, let's see what the name of this island is that we're approaching here. This is Pulo Eche? I don't know. Little island here off the coast of Sumatra. I say little island, but it actually looks like a pretty big island. And our specialty this time of year, my family, is we make Chex Party Mix. And like, I almost live on that for this month. When you have your YouTube link to Twitch, does it show your streams? It doesn't. I mean, you can do that. You can. You can't do it through Twitch, Lopez, but it is possible to multi-stream. The problem with multi-streaming is Twitch wants you to stream to them exclusively. So like, if you, when you get to the point of being partner or something like that, I think that would play as a factor if you multi-streamed on, multiple channels, because they want you to be exclusive to them, to Twitch only, not Twitch and YouTube. Although a lot of people do multi-stream, but I haven't tried it. I'm probably not going to. Twitch has been good to me. I can't complain. But through Streamlabs, there is a way that you can multicast. You can stream to Twitch, to YouTube, and I think to another streaming source as well. But like I said, just be careful with that because Twitch doesn't like it. So what I do is after every stream, I download my VOD and then I upload those to YouTube. So it's basically the same thing. It's just not live. Oh, wow. You have 1,000 followers. You got 1,000 followers on YouTube. How did you do that? I need to, and I didn't, oh my gosh, I didn't mean that in a bad way. I've only got 30. And I've had my YouTube channel for a while. And I push hard trying to get people to follow it. So that's amazing, Lopez. I think I'm gonna fly at 2,000 feet instead of, I got 31 now. Thank you. I appreciate that, Lopez. And I've got a bunch of different YouTube channels. I've got my my drone business YouTube channel. I've got my my college instructor YouTube channel that I use to kind of help students when they get stuck on their lessons. I've got my personal YouTube. I've got my streaming YouTube. And then I had the thought, oh, you got 500 just from your mom cooking Spanish food? Oh, that's sweet. And I had the thought of doing a Lego build YouTube channel. So I did do one called Lego My Bricks. I put one video up, but man, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work videoing Lego builds with different cameras and different angles. Oh, Pat, what drone have you got? Welcome, by the way. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. I spoke with someone a few days ago on my stream about drones, and I can't remember if it was you or someone else, Pat, but anyways, what drone do you have? But I used to fly all the time, and now it's kind of gotten old, the drone. Jump into the cockpit. Let's take a look out the window here. Isn't this just beautiful? Oh, our next one's the Home Alone one. Nice. See, I put all spending on hold now as I, start my flight lessons. But you should see, I don't know if I have them posted on my Discord or not, but you should see my Lego collection in my office at work. I videoed building the Bugatti Veyron, but I don't think I ever did it, edited it, and posted it in my YouTube channel. I'm pretty sure the one that's on my YouTube channel is the Stranger Things build, the upside down. Okay, so you got a Phantom 3. I've got a Phantom 3 that I'm actually going to be selling soon. I need to go ahead and put it on Facebook Marketplace. And you got a Mavic Mini. Nice. So I've seen a Mavic Mini in person. I've got a friend that owns one. So I've got a Mavic 2. The Mavic Minis are really sweet. They're really amazing. I started out with the Phantom 2 Vision, and then I got a Phantom 2 Vision Plus, and then I got the Phantom 3 Pro, and then I got two Inspire 1s, an Inspire 2, a Mavic Pro, a Mavic 2 Pro, and a spark. And I think that about covers all the ones I've had. Oh yeah, the Phantom 2 Vision, that was, you know, for the time, at that time, that was an amazing drone. And then the Phantom 2 Vision Plus, which it was kind of funny, you know, I thought that the photos in the video were so amazing out of that drone, but when you go back and look at them compared to, you know, for example, the Phantom 3 Pro and the Mavic Mini, it's so, the fisheye is horrible. It's really laughable when I go back and look at my old videos and pictures. Oh, so the Husband 501. I've heard of the Husband, but I've never seen one in person, never flown one. But yeah, it's so embarrassing. At one point, I actually hid all my old videos off my YouTube channel because I was so embarrassed at how awful they looked with the fisheye. But at the time, that was the only thing out there. So although it was a horrible fisheye effect, it would still look pretty cool. This is beautiful right here. Nice forested hills there. Beautiful area. Is anyone flying along with me, by the way? No. So if anyone would like to fly along, feel free to jump in. I am US Server East. I understand a lot of people are still working. So we're just kind of touring some islands in the Indian Ocean. We are right off the coast of Sumatra. We're actually going to be heading west of Sumatra and flying the islands that are right outside the border of Sumatra. And I'm flying live weather, but not real time, because right now over on that end of the world, it is late at night. It's probably 10 or so in the evening. So there wouldn't be a whole lot to see here flying over the ocean that time of the evening. No lights or anything like that, of course. The ocean is not lit. Educational stream this morning. The ocean is not lit. Excuse me. All right, coming up on one of the last islands before the main island of Sumatra. This is Sumatra right here off in the distance. This will be our last small island before we get to Sumatra, and then we'll be flying west of Sumatra as we kind of tour some of the islands out here in the Pacific Ocean. Adjust my fuel mixture a little bit. Okay, it was right on. Okay, I had it right where it needed to be, so we are good. Go back to outside view. Alrighty, we've got one more little tiny island right here. And then we're on the main huge island of Sumatra. I don't even know if they call it an island. It's probably just a country. Because I mean, really, when you look at the big picture, all land is surrounded by water. So we could call them all islands. So I guess, I don't know if Sumatra is considered an island or a country. But regardless, we're not gonna be flying over Sumatra yet. I may put that in the plan. For now, we're just gonna be flying just west of Sumatra, checking out some of the islands to the west. Oh, Sumatra is an island of Indonesia. Thank you so much, Tomos. Tomos is our geography major. Has knowledge of all things geographical. Tomos, a good friend of the community. Also, Tomos is responsible for the name of my tour, the Between Two Oceans tour. You got a new scenery, Squama, Canada? What is, you got a new scenery, Squama, Canada? I'm not sure what you're saying, Lopez. I'm sorry. All right, last little island, and then let's see here, how far? Okay, so we'll fly along the coast of Sumatra now for a little while. Oh, the new scenery you've got, it's in Canada. So it's really called Squama, Canada? I thought maybe that was just a misspelling. Cool, so it gives you details throughout all of Canada or just certain parts of it? Sweet, cool. I need to spend more time on flightsim.to and look at some of the updates so I can get some more details as well. I've downloaded some of the items, some of the stuff on there. Oh, is it not working? Oh, thank you, Tomos. Let me fix that. Yeah, it's that is supposed to, oh, you know what it is? Hang on, I have not connected flight sim toolkit, and it should be working now. Thank you for that, Tomos. There we go. Now it's working, hopefully. Appreciate you asking, Tomos. That's supposed to be my flight data, but I forgot to connect sim toolkit. There we go. Thank you so much. I had my best landing ever yesterday, and then I also had my worst landing ever without crashing yesterday. So during yesterday morning stream, I landed at a rate of 62, I think it was, feet per second. And then during last night's stream, I decided I was going to do a little bush landing in the middle of the Montana mountains. And holy crap, I think I bounced 4 times. I didn't break anything and crash. So it was a successful landing, but we definitely had some broke bones inside the plane. We had some passenger injuries for sure. All right, check out this beach. Beautiful stuff. That's a good idea, Tomos. I probably should do that. I base my my stream starting off of memory. But yeah, I should probably do that before I go live. Checklist. Very good idea. Tomos is so organized. Yes, exactly. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. That's probably from your time spent as an attendant on a plane, right? You're used to those checklists. Oh, it's laminated too? Holy crap. Nice. All right, so we're just going to kind of follow the shoreline of Sumatra here. We've got a little ways to go before we reach the first outlying islands that are off to the west of Sumatra. So let's just enjoy some beautiful beaches. People out here vacationing and sunbathing, enjoying drinks by the water. We'll wave at them as we go by. There we go. I'm gonna do a little wave to them. Hello, beach people. Enjoying the sun. Beach goers, beach combers, I think some people call them. By the way, if you'd like to fly along, jump on in. I am US Server East. Closest to airport is gonna be Whiskey, India, Tango Tango. Feel free to jump on in, slew in here with us. Zoom in for those bikinis. Yeah, right. So funny story, speaking of water and planes and bikinis, our local lake here in the 40s during World War II, a bomber actually crashed into our lake. And the legend is, I don't think anyone has actually 100% proved this to be truth. The legend is that they were flying low because there were girls sunbathing by the shore and their wing hit the water and it caused them to crash. I don't think they perished. They were fine, they got out, but it's pretty cool. So in the 80s, in the 1980s, they actually got the plane out of the lake and it's currently being restored in our state's capital. So yeah, because of that story, I'm kind of afraid to get too close, you know, where we can really see details.
500.
And there's no one right there. Dadgummit. Oh, you're curious about my custom livery? Yeah, so if you're familiar with Shoney Gaming, if you watch Shoney Gaming, he's taken some weeks off because he's really busy at work, but he's also a streamer, a Dutch streamer. So I was in his channel a few weeks ago, and almost every plane that he flies has a custom livery. I didn't realize that that was even a thing. And so one of the members of his community is who created it. And they happened to be in his channel too. So I whispered them and asked them if they'd be willing to make a livery for me. So I commissioned them. I commissioned that person to make my livery. So yeah, I'll show you the details of it very shortly. It looks like it's really complicated to create one. I did some research myself before I commissioned them to do it. But it looks like it's a whole lot of work, and you got to use Photoshop. Now I've got Photoshop, but I am not good at all with editing and doing advanced editing anyways. They can now, you can download it. So I've got it to where they can download it. So if they're flying along with me, they can see it. I'm just having some fun flying through these mountains right now. So yeah, if you go to flightsim.to and just search Scruffy Tam, it is downloadable in there. Or if you just type in livery in chat, it'll my bot will throw the link out for you, so you can download it. So if you're flying along with me, you can see my plane like it is. And I mean, if you wanted to fly using this livery, of course you're welcome to. This is beautiful. Check this out. Yeah, so they did an amazing job with it, and it's only for the C-172. For every aircraft they have to do a separate one, and I don't have the money to do one for every plane, so that's one reason I always fly the C-172. And of course the other reason is because this is what I'll be training in a couple weeks. Hey, CKB, how is it going? Good morning, sir. Good morning, friend. How are you? Let me give CKB a shout out. Slow Browse, I can't remember. I'm an old guy. Did you tell me, are you a streamer? I need to give you a shout out if you are, but here's a shout out for CKB, Crazy Cosmic Bunny. A good friend of the community here. You're not a streamer. Okay, thank you, Slow Browse. And forgive me because I'll probably ask a few more times before it sinks in. Crazy Cosmic Bunny, I hope you are doing well today. Good to see you. Good to see you. Playing some games, making food now, waiting for the Steam sale and preparing for streaming. Nice. Nice. So here goes a nice Indian Ocean reveal shot as we fly over the mountains right here in Sumatra. Trying not to crash. Getting awful close though. And we're gonna make it. Beautiful scenery here. Beautiful scenery. Thank you so much for that host. Dave Rendon is here. Hey Dave, how's it going? How are you? Good to see you, friend. Dave is a good friend of the community. Dave and I talk a good bit off stream as well. Let me give Dave a shout out. Dave is a streamer who has taken some time off, but they're trying to get back into streaming. So please go give Dave some support as well. Lopez, thank you so much for hanging out on your way to work, friend. I hope you have a wonderful day at work and it's not too cold for you. Good to see you. Dave Rendon with a music playing. Heck yeah. Dave Rendon is one of show us those socks. Dave Rendon is one of those people who is a pilot in real life, a private pilot. And my socks of the day, turn on my sock cam. Socks of the day on the right foot. I've got my red Christmas socks with holly leaves and holly berries on them. And then on the left foot, I've got my Napa Auto Parts socks. I don't know if Napa is worldwide, but they are well known in the United States. And those are my Napa Auto Parts socks. So a little theme for what I do in real life, and since it's Christmas, we gotta have the Christmas sock, right? Hope everyone's doing good. Hope everyone is well. So I'm gonna go ahead and lower my altitude down just a little bit. I did have to climb up some so I wouldn't crash in those mountains, but we're gonna go ahead and lower it on down a little bit now. as we're flying the coast of Sumatra. Whoa, Dave, really? Wow, y'all got a cold front coming through. It's been pretty cold here. It's supposed to be 59, I think, today, which is warm, but yesterday it was in the low 40s here. CKB, this is beautiful. This really is a beautiful area. And Crazy Cosmic Bunny and everybody else, I hope that y'all being in my stream makes just a small difference. Yeah, it's 40 degrees Fahrenheit. I hope that y'all being in my stream makes a small difference in making your day a brighter day. I'd like to say it makes a big difference, but even if I can make you smile just a little bit by being in my channel, then I have hit my goal. Oh my gosh, 14 degrees Celsius there. I mean, Fahrenheit. Sheesh. This is beautiful though. Really, really nice. I think it would be a nice place to live, I guess. I don't really know. At least the night will be brighter. You finally hanged up the Christmas lights outside. We hung ours up right after, no, it wasn't right after Halloween, but shortly after Halloween, we put ours up because we bought a new Christmas tree. And we were, my wife and myself were both kind of excited to get it put up. So yeah, we started really early this year. We put our tree up early, then we did the rest of the decorating right before Thanksgiving like we usually do. But hey, nothing wrong with procrastinating. All your neighbors did it 2 or 3 weeks ago, but you did get the tree early. So we use an artificial tree, which makes it nice for us anyways. And I realize artificial trees aren't for everybody, but they are for us. Procrastinators of the world unite tomorrow. Yes, that's right. I love that. I love that. Oh yeah, that's right. I was gonna show my livery off. I was scared too while I was in the mountains, but yeah, Slowbrows was asking about it. Let's see here. There we go. So yeah, they did an amazing job with it. And of course, because I love my crazy mismatched socks, we got one color sock on this side and then a different pattern on the other side. But even the underside of the wings has my name on it, logo on the tail. I mean, they did a fantastic job. Very pleased with the job they did. Yeah, and then the little details, I didn't even realize it until they said, hey, look at your yoke. So the center of the yoke has my logo in it. And then also they did purple inlay in the seats. So purple inlay. Yeah, that was really nice. Really nice. I didn't even notice that detail to begin with. Yeah, even the seats did the purple inlay. And so they're currently working on the Kodiak is a new plane that just released, I think on flightsim.to. A lot of people are flying the Kodiak. So he's doing a Kodiak livery for Shoney. And my goodness, the details he's doing on that is amazing. I'm gonna fly in and around this island right here just for kicks. Hopefully this is not a mistake. Oh, this is so beautiful, beautiful, beautiful area. Nice forested mountains. So I'll climb up and over. I was hoping that there would be an open space dead ahead here, but there is not. So hopefully, you know what? I'm probably not going to make it, y'all. I'm going to turn around really quick. I'm about to stall. Yeah, but we made it. Heck yes. Good deal. Turned it around. We survived. It's the way it's an optical illusion. Every time I see it, I hit my flaps down. I mean, I hit my flaps up button just to see, but yeah, it's just an optical illusion. The way the sun hits them makes them look like they're down, but they're not. So now I can put them down, but no, they were up. Thank you, Thomas. I have a lot of people ask why I'm flying with my flaps down. But it does look like it. No problem at all, Thomas. Thank you for looking out for me. But you'll see me reach down and hit this button right here is my flaps up and down button, and so you'll see me periodically go and hit the up button just to make sure that the flaps truly are up, because they look like they're down. Yes, definitely. Just to make sure flaps are up. Funny story about this camera here, the control camera. The first time that I decided I wanted to use it, the shirt I was wearing was a little bit too short. And Furu, if Furu's still in here, if Furu remembers this, Kung Fu Kangaroo was in that stream. So I turned the camera on and my shirt was too short, and it ended up being a belly cam. Like you could, yeah, anyways. I don't need to paint you a mental picture. Just me saying it was a belly cam is mental enough. Yes, Tomos, checklists do work magic. And I've got a checklist right here laminated for this aircraft, but I rarely ever use it. But I'm sure once I start my pilot training, I'll be more prone to sticking with checklists. I'm sure that will be ingrained in me. Okay, so Thomas, right now I'm doing the ground school is through an online company. So I didn't know, like the airport where I took my remote certification test, they have pilot training school. And so there you go and you listen to lecture and all that stuff. The shirt check, yes, 737. The shirt check will be added, no doubt. But our local airport, we don't have a quote unquote, pilot training school. It's just that I knew a certified flight instructor. And so he's going to be my flight instructor. And I asked him about preparing for the written test. And so let's see here. I can pull this up. Let's see here. So what he suggested that I do, and he said there's a lot of good schools out there, but this is the one that he recommended, is King Schools. This one here. And so it was, let's see here. Oh no, I need to watch my plane too while I'm doing this. Let's see here. The courses. Oh, wait a minute, shop. I did this one. He said, don't spend the money for the all-in kit. Just do the cheapest one. That's all you need. He said, I'll learn everything else while I'm flying. So that's what I'm doing. It was a little bit less than $300 US. And they go in pretty good depth. Oh, nice. Okay. So yeah, I'm doing the King Schools videos, and Dave Rendon, actually, who was just in here a little while ago, he said that's what he did was the King Schools ground school. So I will do the theory and preparing for the written test through that series of videos, and then I'll just learn the mechanics of flying and all that with my CFI. So, I could probably spend a significant amount of money to go to an actual school, but I just don't have the funds for that. So that's why I'm doing it like I'm doing it. But I'm pretty excited about it. Yeah, I need to check out their YouTube channel. Hey, Kentaro, what's going on? Good morning to you, friend. Welcome back. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Kentaro came in yesterday morning, right, with Mayonnaise's stream, I think. What area am I in right now? I'm flying the western side of Sumatra. So Kentaro lives in this area of the world. So this is where we're at, just kind of flying along the coast of Sumatra. Then I'm gonna fly out and we'll check out these islands off the coast of Sumatra. That's where I am now. It's gonna be a while, like several streams away before I get to the Philippines, but that's definitely in the plans. So that's where we are right now, Kentaro. Are you familiar with this area, the western side of Sumatra? This is a beautiful area of the world. One of the reasons I wanted to do this tour. I really love the Hawaiian island tours. And so, I said, why not we'll continue with the island theme. I had several people suggest the Philippines and Indonesia. So I said, hey, I'll just cover the whole area. So here we are. Hey, I understand, Kentaro. I am the same way. I am the same way. I didn't know anything about any of these areas that we've been visiting until I started. Even with the Hawaiian Pacific tour that I wrapped up last week, I had no clue. I had no idea that the Hawaiian Islands extended out over 1,000 miles away from the main Hawaiian Islands until I started flying it. So we learned some stuff about some of the islands. It's pretty cool stuff. Oh, Dave Rendon checking out the route. By the way, if anyone would like to fly along, feel free to jump in and fly along with us. The route that I had to put in flight in Sim Toolkit is a little bit different than what I'm actually going to be flying. It's close, but Sim Toolkit would not recognize the two airports. The one that I took off from and then the one that we're going to be landing in, it did not recognize them. So I found the closest bigger airport. Mitar winds at heading of 40 at 4 knots. I don't know the rest of it. Winds are calm and it reads 99. Oh, okay, gotcha. Thank you. So what's the FEW? Oh, there's a few clouds at 10,000. Is that what that means? Scattered clouds at 10,000 or at 1,000? Oh no. Well, what's the few 010? Am I in the right ballpark anyways? It means there's a few clouds. Anyways, currently flying the coast of Sumatra. We're fixing to head out into the ocean now. I'm going to continue the heading that I'm on and we'll fly some of the outlying islands west of Sumatra. Out here in the Indian Ocean, doing what I call, thanks to Tomos, the Between Two Oceans tours. Okay, so it means few clouds. So the 010, is that just telling you what altitude those few clouds are at? And am I correct in that that means 10,000? Or is that 1,000? All right, if you're just joining, we are flying the coast of Sumatra, the western coast, on our way to just kind of tour some of the islands off the coast of Sumatra. We're also touring the Indonesian Islands, the Philippines, Micronesia. We're going to be on this Between Two Oceans tour for quite some time over the next several streams. If you would like to fly along, everyone is always welcome to fly along. US server east. Closest airport is going to be Whiskey India Tango Charlie. So it's 1,000 feet. Thank you. I was thinking it was just 2 zeros, but I thought 1,000 feet would be pretty low for clouds, but I can see, I mean, I'm at 1,000 feet now and I can see that these are pretty close. So do we have anyone flying along right now? No, we are flying so low. There is no one in Flight Sim on the US East server right now that's flying in this area. But if you'd like to fly along, that is perfectly fine. Don't even ask, just jump on in. Surprise me. And we're currently on a heading to, there's an island that is just off the horizon that we're heading to next. It is the island of, wait a minute, Pulau Simile? I have no idea. 28's the temperature and deposit 24. Dew point. Gotcha. That's right. All right, so currently flying over the Indian Ocean on our way, doing our little tour here of the Indian Ocean. Looks like I can maybe see the island off the coast here. I mean, off the horizon. I'm also working on some test questions. So if you type in exclamation mark test, once I'm through with this, it will randomly pick from one of 80 something FAA private pilot test questions and post it. But right now I don't quite have it perfected, so I'll be working on that off stream. It's just kind of weird how you have to format those test questions for it to post them. So that'll be something that's upcoming. It'll be a nice, like a pop quiz for me as I'm streaming, and also help other people as well. I had a viewer yesterday posting random questions, and other people in chat seemed to really enjoy it. So I thought, hey, that'd be an awesome idea. Kind of quiet right now over the Indian Ocean. We are live weather, not real time though, because real time it is, what time is it for them over there? Let's see here. 9:44 p.m. right now. So we're not going to be flying real time. Adorable Trooper, thank you so much for that follow. How are you today? Welcome to the channel. Welcome to what I call the sock drawer. I hope you're doing well today. Are you a flight simmer? If so, how long have you been simming? Also, are you a streamer? Are you a Twitch streamer? Let me know that as well. Good to have you with us. Flying along today off the coast of Sumatra. I think I'm gonna throw autopilot on for now. Jump back into the plane. Let's see here. We'll fly at 1,300 feet and a heading of 165. Get all this set up. Autopilot on. Let's go. Let's go. You don't have Microsoft Flight, but you enjoy flying in Roblox. Oh, sweet. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Welcome to the channel, though. I hope this inspires you to look more into flying, whether it be, you know, Microsoft Flight Sim, X-Plane, Roblox, whatever. Yeah, thank you, Adorable Trooper. I absolutely love flight simming. I love it. Yeah, it is nighttime, Kentaro, so I changed it to sunrise just because we're going to be flying over the ocean for the next little while. And so just to make it, give us something to talk about, the moon, the beautiful sunrise. So that's why I changed it to sunrise, just so we'd have something to look at and talk about. I love the details. If you zoom in on the moon, you can actually see craters and stuff. Yes, yes, you did, Tomos. I'm taking some moon shots just for you. Moon shots for Tomos. Dakey, what's going on, Dakey? How are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Dakey is another flight simmer. Dakey does an amazing job at streaming, at flight simming. Go check out Dakey, give them a follow. They just recently hit 100 followers. Congratulations, by the way, Dakey, on that. So go check out Dakey, give Dakey a follow, and enjoy this short clip of one of their streams. So we are currently flying off the coast of Sumatra over in the Indian Ocean. We're doing what I call, thanks to Tomos, the Between Two Ocean Tours. Checking out all the islands in Indonesia, the Philippines, and other places out in the Indian and Pacific Oceans. Just had a client trying to call me about a drone job, but I'll let that go to voicemail. I'll talk to them later. Am I visiting India? Adorable Trooper, I am not. I may eventually visit India, but we actually took off from, I don't remember the name of the, I don't remember the name of the country where we took off. I'll show you. So we started this trip. So here's India. We started this trip right here. Oh, in real life. No, I have not visited India in real life, and don't know that I'll ever be able to visit any of these places. But we started here, flew down the Andaman and Nicobar Islands, and currently we are right here. We are right here off the coast of Sumatra. And my plan is eventually to cover all of these islands, Borneo, Manila, Philippines, on over to Micronesia. So we'll be doing this for a long time. That's the plan. Yeah, Myanmar, that's it, Myanmar. Thank you so much. I couldn't remember the name of it, but that's exactly it. Flying general aviation planes over open water is way more exciting than in a sim. Yeah, no doubt it is. Yeah, but this is true. There were some territories of India, from what I understand, that we flew over on our way, but not the main continent of it, or not the main country of India, I should say. But yeah, Dakey, yeah, flying over open ocean in the sim is rather boring. Anthony D'Amico. Anthony, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to my channel. I am Scruffy Tam, a longtime gamer, been gaming since the late 70s. I've been streaming since, well, for 15 months, and been flight simming for 3 months. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're well. And I am a pilot in training. I've been training for about a week now, only a week. But how are you? Be sure to say hello and tell me, are you a flight simmer? Love the setup. Thank you so much, Anthony. I appreciate that. Oh, you're a pilot in training as well. Sweet. Awesome. Congratulations. You're only 14. Oh, you're 14 hours into the flying. Oh, that's awesome. Daki is currently enjoying a lot of parts of the Himalayan mesh. Nice. Nice. That's somewhere that I would love to visit as well in the stream, in the game, in the sim. So Anthony, I started in 1994, decided I wanted to be a pilot, got in the air for 6/10 of an hour, got sick, barfed everywhere, and decided I did not want to be a pilot. I wish I had stuck with it. My CFI then told me that I would get over that. So I'm determined this time I'm going to stick with it. So I have not got in the air yet, but that'll happen in a couple weeks. I'll get up in the air in 2 weeks. Oh yeah, the northern the island where the cannibals live. Adorable trooper. Use wrist pressure bands and gravel tablets. Nice. Anthony, do you have the bands that use electrical impulses? Because that's what I bought. Adorable trooper, we visited that island yesterday. I didn't land in the island because I was afraid to land there, but we did fly around it. We toured that island yesterday during yesterday's stream. Just bands, no electrical. Okay, so I bought the electrical bands that puts an electrical impulse. What's gravel tablets? I'm not sure what a gravel tablet is though. I'm gonna take a picture of that. I hope they'll help, because there's nothing like the feeling of being motion sick. Yes, adorable trooper, I can. Gravel is for motion sickness. Okay. Yeah, adorable trooper, I used to be a variety streamer. Like I would stream anything from Animal Crossing to puzzle platforming. I love video gaming. I've always loved video gaming, but once I started flight simming, I'm pretty much exclusive to flight simming now. So the plans for future streams, and we'll be streaming this for a long time. Today, oh, you gotta go, Slowbrows. Thank you so much for jumping in. I appreciate that. Good to see you always, Slowbrows. Take care, be safe, have a wonderful day. Winter warmness. Are we heading close to Australia? No, it'll be probably tomorrow or the next time I stream. Thank you, Slowbrows. Oh, you got the same haircut as me? Heck yeah, Anthony. So today we're at least gonna make it to right here. Then depending on the time, we may fly a little bit further south. We'll see. But my plan is to fly Indonesia, Borneo, the Philippines, and then come out here to Papua New Guinea, Solomon Islands, Micronesia. So we're going to be streaming this for a long time. Please visit you in Australia. Oh, you know what? I am going to do Australia at some point. That's in the plans. Oh yes, yes I can. Australia is in the works, but I'm committed to doing what I'm doing right now anyways. So here's Australia. I just really have enjoyed these ocean island tours. Beautiful stuff, beautiful stuff. Oh, the map has your town located? Nice. Oh, so you're in either Perth, Melbourne, or Brisbane? Or I guess I can zoom in and it shows more detail, but yeah, we'll eventually get there. But I'm pretty much committed to doing. Oh, it's just a dot. Okay, cool. You live in Dot, Australia. But Anthony, yes. So when I first started losing my hair, I always said I would never do a comb over or anything like that. So once I started losing my hair to where you could tell that I was losing my hair, I just started shaving it. So yeah, you're a gamer back to the 80s as well. So we probably played a lot of the same games. Because it is 22 and has a comb over. Yeah, so I mean, to each their own. I mean, I'm not going to judge anybody for having a comb over. If that's what you want to do, that's cool. But they're not for me. Okay, Anthony. Yeah, thank you for jumping in. I appreciate it. Look forward to seeing you. I'll be streaming for another 3.5 hours, so I'll be here. Fully bald looks better, especially at 22. Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. Thank you, Anthony. I look forward to seeing you again as well. Yep, so I just decided to go fully bald, and it took the wife a little while to get used to it, but she likes it better than me growing my hair out. Because I look horrible with the ring of hair, you know, around the side. It just does not look good on me. And my wife does not like my beard, so I keep it trimmed low, but anyways. That is also, it is what it is. All right, I am going to change my heading just a touch. We have no wind. So I think when I first did these adjustments, we had a little bit of wind. So change my heading to 169er. If anyone would like to jump in, seriously, jump in. I love people flying along. So please jump in and fly along with me. The closest airport is Whiskey India Tango Charlie, WICT. Jump on in, fly along with me. We'll tour the world together. Let's do an internal cockpit view for a few minutes. So what's everyone got planned for? You're testing the Santa Claus from Orbix at the minute, but it hangs up the sim after takeoff. Really? Wow. Oh yeah, winter. Oh my goodness. I am so in love with flight simming. So in love with it. It's so cool because you can see places in the world that you'll never be able to visit in real life. So what's the Santa Claus, Dakey? Give me some details about the Santa. And you know what? I just thought of this. I'm wondering if someone is gonna make, yeah, the Colombian Mountains. Yeah, that would be nice. I'll eventually get to those places. There are so many places in the world to see. We'll get there. I streamed last night and flew through, I flew from Wyoming in the United States to Montana, and the snow-covered mountains. It was beautiful. Reindeer in a sleigh you can fly. Oh, okay. See, that's what I was gonna say. I wonder if someone is gonna create a Santa sleigh that you can fly in game. That would be really cool. That would be cool. Yeah, that's awesome. I don't know that I would fly it, but that's still pretty cool. Oh, that's okay, Dakey. You did good. I knew what you meant. Reindeer in a sledge, though, that's more like a horror game. That would be like a horror game. Yeah, winter. Hey, do it. Do it. It's expensive. It is expensive, but I just started mine. My in real life flight training started last Thursday, so not quite a week. But I encourage you, if that's what you want to do, go for it. All right, we are about 80 nautical miles away from our next island destination here in the middle of the Indian Ocean. Love it, Crush. Welcome. How are you this morning? Grandma got run over by a reindeer. Yes. Reindeer in a sledge. That could be a new horror game. Sledge deer or something. That's hilarious.
Nervous?
Yes.
First time.
No, I've been nervous lots of times.
Winter Warmness, thank you so much. I love that movie. I love those quotes. I've got to watch that movie again soon. Yeah, a cute little game for the holidays. Yes, a cute little horror game. Santa and his sledge deer, or Santa sledges his reindeer or something. Another movie I love. I was trying to think of some flying based movies that I could pull quotes off of. And one movie that I really love is Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. So yesterday I pulled it up and I ripped some clips off of it, but there's not a whole lot of clips that are appropriate, first of all, for a family-friendly streamer. And yes, Winter Warmness. Yes, they do, no doubt. Oh, really? You wanted to stream that tomorrow?
Are you talking about me again?
Santa Sledge tagline, you better watch out. Yeah, there you go. I love it. We're gonna come up, now we just need a developer to develop the game. By the way, when you typed Santa, that triggered an audio response as well as those emotes popping out. That's what I call one of the audio Easter eggs that I have built into my channel. So yeah, the clips that I ripped was this one, if you can hear it. Let me go back into the plane. There, a little quieter.
Where's your other hand? Between two pillows. Those aren't pillows.
Pull out and have to snap back. Except I wouldn't pull it out and snap it back. You would.
And then this was the final clip that I pulled off the movie.
Boy, you're an ungrateful jackass.
Anyways. So I don't think I'll ever put those on as sound alerts because they don't, away from the context of what happened prior to, they're not really that funny like the airplane quotes are. Tam the OG is here working at Lurk. Tam the OG, thank you so much for lurking, baby. Tam is my daughter, my one and only daughter. We give her a shout out. Yeah, that's why I'm not using the clip, Tam. Though that would be a funny clip for somebody to use. You're telling Ting. She probably calls me that a lot. She probably uses that quote all the time when I'm fussing at her for barking because someone's walking down the road. Warrior on top, welcome. How are you today? Good to see you, friend. Hope things are well for you. By the way, Ting is my dog. Ting Ting. Hope you're doing well today, Warrior. Good to see you like always. We're continuing our tour of the Indian Ocean. We're off the shore of Sumatra. So there's Sumatra right there on the horizon. We're coming up in about 70 nautical miles to an island west of Sumatra. Okay, cool. Thank you, Warrior. I appreciate you being here. Also, anyone that wants to fly along with me, please do. I love group flights. 3 days till you get your PC. Heck yes, Warrior. I'm excited for you. I am excited for you. That's awesome. One of your huskies is sad. She got into a fight with a wild boar. Oh, wow. Okay, good. I'm glad that she's good. But man, yeah, I bet she is sad. I'd be sad if I got into a fight with a wild boar. Oh, you're getting a joystick as well? Nice. So then you can fly the copters. You can fly the choppers. Get to the chopper. My dog is probably sad because I'm in here streaming. Your dog got attacked by 8 lurchers? What's a lurcher, Warrior? I'm not sure what a lurcher is. And is your dog okay? That sun looks so beautiful coming up over the ocean, but when I turn the view, it kind of squishes the sun, and I don't want it squished. Oh well. How do I like my yoke set? I love this yoke set. Now, a lot of people swear by the honeycomb yokes, but I don't have any issues with it at all. It's wonderful. It does a fantastic job. So I would recommend it. Lurcher is a crossbred dog, the result of mating a sighthound with a dog of another type, most commonly a herding dog or a terrier, historically a poaching dog. Lurchers in modern times are kept as pets, hunting dogs, and in racing. Oh, okay. So he's all good now. Gotcha. I'm glad he's okay. That's a good question, Tomos. I guess that may be a main difference between Honeycomb and Logitech. I don't know, but it would be nice to have a yoke that gave you feedback like a plane would. Very good question. And that would be a legitimate reason to buy a Honeycomb over a Logitech. No, Honeycomb has no... Okay, gotcha. Well, there's one out there right on. Yeah, look at Honeycomb, but it's priced way higher than the Logitech. Yeah, Crush. That's why I didn't buy the Honeycomb. Okay, you just watched the video? I wondered that also. That would be a nice little addition to have some feedback. There's not. Okay. The one thing that I liked when I was flying sim with the Xbox controller is you did get some feedback with the Xbox controller. And so I'm really surprised that no one has built in some kind of feedback, because all you need is it's just a motor that's off balance to give you some buzzing feedback. Is there any multiplayer ATC in this game? FlightIllusion.com. Yes. So Adorable Trooper. If you want to be an air traffic controller, there is there's a network called VATSIM, VATSIM, VATSIM network, and there are people. And so VATSIM is not a part of Microsoft Flight Sim, but it's an add-on. So there are people that train to be ATC, air traffic controllers, and at certain airports you can connect to the VATSIM network, and actually they can see you, and they can you know, tell you what runway to fly into, where to taxi out of, and stuff like that. So it's pretty awesome. I am on the VATSIM network, but I've never done anything with the VATSIM network. It's VAT, Victor, Alpha Tango, Sierra, India, Mike network. So 1,450 euros. Holy crap. That's pretty expensive. Oh, you're welcome, adorable trooper. And like I said, I'm on VATSIM, and Dave Rendon, who's a member of the community, and Timmy the Tugboat, both are encouraging me to start using VATSIM. So one day I will definitely do a VATSIM stream, and that way I can talk to them just like a real pilot would flying in. Tam the OG, thank you for the host. I appreciate that. Direct drive wheel for sim racing are at that price as well. Wow. Yeah, I always appreciate hosting. Hosting, from my understanding, does change the algorithm a little bit, where you come up more often as a suggested streamer on Twitch's homepage. So you don't have to, but I appreciate the host. Thank you, Tam. All right, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I'm gonna replenish my water. Hit the wrong scene button. Now I'm back. Now you can see me. So I don't know if I can see it. I don't know if that's land off in the distance or if it's just the clouds, but anyways, we are about 50 nautical miles away from our next island. So we're getting there. We're getting there. If you're just joining, feel free. I can't talk this morning. Feel free to fly along. I am US Server East. Closest airport is Whiskey India Tango Charlie. Of course, you don't have to jump in and fly along, but I really enjoy the company with other planes flying along. So feel free to. You don't have to ask. Just jump in and do it. So here's me and my co-pilot flying along right now. They get a little bit shy whenever I zoom in on them like this. To see them kind of looking around. They don't want to look directly into the camera. Trying to make out like they don't know that I'm zooming in on them. See, I know for a fact now I can see land on the horizon. Feel free to fly along. Yes. Fly along. Feel fly to free along. Yes. Feel fly to free along. There's no telling what you might hear. No telling what you might hear me say on a Scruffy Tam stream. Just know this, that I do appreciate it. The one thing that I'm really afraid I'm going to say at the end of my streams, I always say that subs are always appreciated and never expected. One day I'm afraid I'm going to say subs are never appreciated but always expected. And I'm afraid one day I'm going to say that. But so far I haven't screwed up. But just know I appreciate everyone just being here on my channel. Got the sun coming on up now. I may, you know what? I'm going to change it now to late afternoon where we can see a sunset. You got the sleigh working? Nice. Are you going to be flying using the sleigh on stream? There we go. So I moved the sun over to the other side so we can actually see a sunset as well eventually. I'll be streaming for, let's see, 10:30. He's streaming for about another 3 hours, y'all. So hopefully we'll see the sun setting. Oh, on Christmas Eve, what an awesome idea. That's a really cool idea. You're just testing and trying things. Nice. That's a cool idea to do it on Christmas Eve. Very, very smart of you. I could do that and then get my daughter to put the grandkids on the stream, and then that would be cool. That would be cool. Golden Sunshine, I am off until January the 4th. I am done with work until January the 4th. So you'll see me oh, I'm off. Yes, I mean off streaming. Yes, I will not be streaming Friday or Saturday, I think. Is that correct? Let me make sure that I put that in there properly. Yes. Put on the red coat and fly over places. Heck yeah, Dakey. But yes, I'm taking Christmas Eve and Christmas Day off of streaming. I may jump in and do a surprise stream, but most likely I won't. I'll just enjoy, you know, time with my family. But yeah, I just put that schedule in this morning. Just put it in this morning. And then once I start back to work, I'll also have a more regular, I'll be able to stream more regularly, but instead of morning streams, there'll be evening streams, because then I can sleep in a little bit the next morning. So be on the lookout for my stream schedule on Twitch. I'll try to keep it updated as much as possible now. And I'll also try to remember to post it on Twitter and Instagram as well. All the social stuffs. All the socials of media. About 40 miles out now of our next island destination. I keep thinking I see it off in the horizon, but I don't think I do yet. Stick with me. It will get there. We will get there. Just enjoying a nice chill flight over the Indian Ocean, doing what I call, thanks to Tomos, the Between Two Oceans tour. The reason it's Between Two Oceans is because we are we'll be flying from the Indian Ocean Islands over to the Pacific Ocean Islands. So Tomos helped me named it the Between Two Islands. Still on live weather as usual. Yes, always live weather. Yes, live weather. Real time though, no, because real time it's dark over there. I thought about doing a stream of weather challenges, like picking the worst weather in the world and flying through it one day. I don't know if that's even a good thing to do, but I thought about it. Yes, live weather. We got 3-knot winds out of the west at 3 knots. We should be able to see this island. I think I am seeing it now. It's hard to tell with those clouds in the way though. Oh, nice. That's what you sometimes do. Just recently had an Airbus A320 test flight in 0 visibility, and auto land test in Istanbul was great. Nice. you want to definitely get a flight sim set up. Yeah. So winter warmness, I started out with just with this Xbox controller is how I started flight simming. And although it did a good job, it's just kind of funky, you know, flying with an Xbox controller. So the first thing I bought was this yoke and throttle quadrant. And then once I got it, I got the rudder pedals, and then I bought one instrument next. So that's my setup. You got the Extreme 3D Pro. Oh, nice. And I was looking at getting an Oculus or some sort of VR headset set up. But like I said, I've said it a few times, 100% of my extra money now is going to flight lessons in real life. Oh, did you really? Tomos, you started out with the keys on the keyboard? Wow. Oh yeah, it's a good beginner. I mean, I encourage anybody, if you are interested in flying or flights, I mean, really, people complain about how expensive, or I've seen comments about how expensive flight sim is. But I mean, really, any Nintendo game that you buy is gonna be like $60, $50 or $60. And so the cost of the base, and that's what I bought. I didn't buy the premium package of flight sim. Just buy the base game. It's amazing. Buy pre-owned stuff, Craigslist and Facebook Marketplace. Yes. Yep. So I've never had an Xbox before. I had a PlayStation 4. And I'm so used to Nintendo stuff, I did not enjoy the PlayStation, so I ended up selling it. So I'm a Nintendo dude. My first flight sim was 2 Sturmovik. The first one, oh, you had no clue, so you learned it also on the keyboard, but after 2 weeks, your left was locked in this death grip, so you bought your first flight stick the day after. Nice. You bought X-Plane 11, just didn't really like it. It was too complicated. Yeah, so that's what I understand. X-Plane 11, it's good software, nothing wrong with it, but it's much more realistic as far as getting the plane started and all that stuff. It's more realistic than Microsoft Flight Sim is. Yeah, it's really good, but it's hard to use. You have to learn it. Exactly. It looks like we're about 30 nautical miles out of the next island. You're a Nintendo dude as well. Used to play Xbox, switched to PC for non-Nintendo games. Yeah, so that's me. I'm 100% Nintendo, and then, you know, whatever game I've got on my PC is what I play. Don't go dogfighting in planes with the keyboard controls only. It's bad for your fingers. I can imagine that. Hey, Iceman, thank you for the host. I appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. I hope you're doing well. These days you're learning F-16 and DCS. Talk about complicated. Holy crap. Yes. You have to learn the menus. Thank you for the host, Iceman. I hope you're doing well today. Let me give Iceman. Yeah, X-Plane 11 does have poor scenery. However, Dave Rendon, give me just a second. Dave Rendon, who's a member of our community here, he has shown me some videos. Enjoy this short clip of one of Iceman streams here. and then I'll continue my conversation.
Back up to 8, 10, 11, 13, 14.
So Dave Rendon, a good friend of mine and a streamer as well, he flies X-Plane, and he was showing me off stream the other day some of the graphics where he's done a mod to the clouds, and the clouds look way better than Flight Sim, than Microsoft Flight Sim in X-Plane. Beautiful stuff. And then there was a lighting mod too also that makes the lights. I mean, he was showing me some photos from where he was flying into Miami in the game in X-Plane 11 that looked real. So it's really hard to see I know I could see the island if it was clear. We're 20 nautical miles away. I've got real weather on. I've got a radar map over here that I'm looking at, and there is no rain here. So I guess it's just like low-lying fog. We're coming up on our first island. The island of Simile. I don't know how to pronounce that. Simule, right off the coast of Sumatra, over here in the Indian Ocean. All right, we should be getting close to this island. I'm gonna check my fuel because I may land at this airport and refuel if I need to. 64%. Where's my next airport? Let me, whoops. I'll show y'all where we're at, where we're going. So we started way up here on this small island of Sabang at Whiskey India Tango November airport. We flew over these islands, flew the coast of Sumatra, and then over the Indian Ocean, and we're approaching this island here. We'll fly over this island, and then we'll fly over here to this island. So I'll probably land right here and refuel once we get here. And then our final destination for today is wherever. I've still got a few more hours I can stream, and the final destination will be wherever I end up landing. Yeah, like 737, I have dedicated every bit of my budget now, besides paying my regular bills, of course, to pilot lessons. So every bit of my extra money is going to private pilot lessons. So I'm currently flying autopilot also. Once I get to this island, I'm going to change my heading just slightly. I might hand fly it. I might hand fly it for a little while also. So I've said this multiple times. If you're just joining, please feel free to jump in. You don't even have to ask. Just jump in. I fly always U.S. server east. Closest airport now is Lasican, Whiskey India, Mike Lima, WIML airport here on this island that we're approaching. So if you celebrate Christmas and New Year's, what's your big plans? What plans have you got? Yeah, you gotta have priorities. You have a small airport and flight school nearby, and the plan is to do the Discovery flight soon. Sweet. Right, 737C in 1994. I did a Discovery flight, And not that I needed new underwear, but the actual owner of the plane had to wash the outside of the plane from me barfing all over it. And so I decided I didn't want to do that, but I wish I had stuck with it. I wish I had stuck with it. So yeah, I encourage any and everybody, whatever your dream is, keep your eyes focused on it and go for it. I have been so blessed in my life. I've hit every reasonable goal I have ever set for myself. I have hit. So I encourage you, set a goal, and set a goal that's going to be hard to reach, but not so hard that you can't reach it and you're discouraged. But set a goal for yourself that you can reach, but that challenges you, and then fight for it. Fight for it. It will be worth it in the end. All right, I'm gonna change my heading just a little bit. Doing nothing on Christmas. We'll order some food, maybe sit, watch TV, maybe you'll stream, but have no real plans. Awesome. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that at all, Crazy Cosmic Bunny. Nothing wrong with that at all. Our Christmas plans for Christmas Eve kind of got screwed up by COVID. My brother-in-law got COVID, so we won't be able to have time with his family, but we'll still go to my mom's house and hang out with her and Tam the OG, my daughter, and some of the other family, but unfortunately I won't be able to hang out with my sister's family. All right, I am gonna have to increase my altitude a little bit because this island looks like it has a 3,000 foot volcano or mountain or whatever. So let me change things here. We're gonna go to 3,000. Actually, I'm probably gonna go to 3,500 just to give myself plenty of clearance. We'll put FLC back on. Change my rate of climb to 74. Actually, you know what? Well, you know, yeah, I'll go to 74. There we go. So we'll be climbing for a little bit, but this will put us on a good course, a nice safe course. And then if we get in too many clouds, I'll just turn live weather off for a little while while we fly over the island so we can see stuff. A couple things I added today before stream, because I'm taking, oh, the sleigh crashes the sim on the second load. Dang. So because I'm taking flight lessons, I am working on some test prep questions that will automatically post in chat, but also you can type in !test and it'll pull up a random question. However, as you can tell, it's not quite working properly. It's kind of tough to get everything formatted properly for it to work. So I'm working on it. And you can also type in server now, !server. Will tell you what server we're flying. So I know that's something that some people have asked about. So trying to make some stream improvements slowly. just adjusting my fuel mixture a little bit. Actually, it was adjusted. It's spot on right now, so we're good. We're good fuel wise, or mixture wise, I should say. So where are we at? We're doing the In Between Two Oceans tours, and the meaning behind that is we're in between the Indian and Pacific Oceans. The island of Sumatra is right on the horizon. I don't think we can see it anymore, but it's off to our left. We're coming up on one of the islands, Palau Simile, off the coast of Sumatra here, off to the west. And from here we'll take a southeasterly direction.
Hello.
CKB, thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the lurk, CKB. I appreciate you being here. Crazy Cosmic Bunny, an amazing streamer, good friend of the community. Be sure that you go follow Crazy Cosmic Bunny. Thank you for the lurking. So we'll fly right over this island. We'll keep our heading of approximately 135. I'm going to change to a heading of 135 once I get over the island. We'll keep that heading for a little while because that's going to take us to another little group of islands. And from there, we'll head to another big island of Palau Nias, out here in the Indian Ocean. Just checking some stuff out. Some of these islands, I'll search them. We'll do some Wikipedia, Googling, learn some information about them. Otherwise, we'll just enjoy the views. I'm really curious about this white right here. Is this a mountain and that's just a weather system over the top of it, or what? Because on my radar map, I'm not showing any rain activity at all on this island or the next island that we're going to. All right, we have reached our cruising altitude of 3,500 feet. Didn't mean to do that. This is what I meant to do. There we go. We're gonna level back out now. And the FLC should knock itself out, and it did. Okay, cool. So now we'll continue our flying over to this island. Go back to external view. And I'm going to knock autopilot off for just a minute. Let's fly over here, over this direction. We'll start right at the tip of the island and fly our way over it. There is supposed to be like a 3,300 foot peak on the far end of the island, and I'm curious as to, you know, maybe that's why we have that. We have those tall clouds over there. We'll see. So we're using our little Cessna 172, just enjoying some chill flights over the Indian Ocean. All All right, I'm going to go ahead and change my heading now to a heading of 125, I think is what I'll go to. Let's go ahead and do that, and then I'll turn the autopilot back on. So 125, autopilot on, and let's jump back out of the plane. It should put us flying directly over this island now, maybe off to the east coast just slightly, but that's okay. And let me clear these clouds up really quick. I'm gonna take live weather off. Yeah, so there is, looks like there's a little bit of mountain right there. Put live weather back on. If this were a flight in real life and I did not have my instrument rating, then I would not be able to do what we're fixing to do, and that's fly through these clouds. We actually have to stay out of the clouds without an IFR rating. See what we got down here. It looks like just a bunch of vegetation, maybe a farm. This looks like it would be a nice place to visit as well. Let's Wikipedia this thing and see if it was affected by the tsunami like so many other of these islands in the Indian Ocean were. Let's see here. I'm gonna pull up a Google tab. And the name of this island is Palau, P-U-L-A-U, P-U-L-A-U, Palau, S-I-M-E-U, 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 an island in Indonesia. Here we go. Let's learn something about this island that we're currently flying over. How about that? A little educational view, educational stream, I mean. It's a regency in the special region of Indonesia. It occupies the entire island. It's 150 kilometers off the west coast of Sumatra. 1,800 miles, kilometers, 709 square miles. It's not been associated by the turmoil of conflicts in mainland. Not a whole lot of information about it. I was wondering, so many of these islands were affected by the tsunami of, I think it was 2004. And we learned how it really devastated a lot of these islands. And I was wondering if this was one of the ones, but apparently not, because Wikipedia is not saying anything about it. It doesn't mean it wasn't affected by it, but a lot of these other islands were pretty much wiped out. There was one that all the tribal leaders, there was like 30 something tribes on one of the islands, and all the tribal leaders perished. All right, currently flying through a weather system here. If I knock live weather off, it's nice and clear. But I'm going to turn live weather back on. I love to fly live weather just to keep it real. It adds a little bit extra layer of beauty as well. So we're flying over islands in the Indian Ocean, covering Indonesia, the Philippines, Micronesia. We're going to be flying this area for quite some time. I call it the Between Two Ocean Tours, thanks to a streamer friend of mine, Tomo's World. who helped me name it. So we're currently flying over this island right here in the middle of the Indian Ocean. We're going to be flying south to another group of islands right here, another island here, just kind of following the Sumatra coast, checking out some of these islands along the way, learning some history if we can as we go. If you would like to fly along, please feel free to fly along. I am flying US Server East, and I can shout out that nearest airport for you if you'd like. There we go. I was fixing to switch to knock those clouds out, but it's better now. Yeah, we did hit a little bit of bad weather. It didn't look like it. In fact, according to the weather radar, there's no rain there, but that was a pretty dark cloud. So our current track should take us to the island of Taman, Wisata, I don't know how to say it, Alam, Kepatilan, and Banyak. A little group of islands will be coming up on soon. Have you turned on the weather radar in the G1000 until yesterday? Oh no, I didn't. What? Really? How do I do that, Tomos? Is it detail? No. Nexrad, I did see Nexrad actually. So all I have to do is, whoa. So as long as I have Nexrad on, then it automatically shows it. Zoom out a bit, maybe on the range, maybe it shows more. Okay, so how do I do, go back. How do I zoom out? Oh, range. Adjust map zoom, there we go. Mouse wheel, okay. Oh, cool, very good stuff. Thank you for that, Tomos. I'm learning all the stuff, and see, according to Sim Toolkit, there's really no weather. I mean, there's plenty of weather over on Sumatra, but there is none in this area, and this is supposed to be live weather. But dude, yeah, I appreciate that. That's good to know that we can do live weather on the G1000 as well. Adorable Trooper is back. We are currently flying over, let's see here, what's the name of this island? Palau Simile, right here off the coast of Sumatra. From here, we're going to be flying over to this little group of islands and then continue on to this big island here. If anyone would like to fly along, I know I've said it a ton of times, you're probably getting sick of me saying it, but please jump in if you're able to fly along. Jump on in. I love group flights. And I currently have the time set because it's dark. It's dark there in real life. But I have the time set to where it's almost sunset, so we can see a beautiful sunset in just a little bit. And let me adjust my fuel mixture really quick. I think I'm probably pretty close to where I need to be. Yeah. Yep, I am spot on. Okay, so we're good. That's where we're at, adorable trooper. Welcome back, friend. The sun is starting to set. I'm really looking forward to the sunset. It should be beautiful with these clouds around. Hopefully. So once we leave this main island, we've got, let's see here. It'll be a few minutes before we reach the next little group of islands. So that's okay. I enjoy flying over the ocean. I enjoy talking with you guys, my community, as we go. Looking really nice. I like these big fluffy clouds, and really this is the most cloud cover we've had in quite some time. It's actually the first time in this series that we've had a lot of cloud cover, and actually when I was flying in Hawaii, we never had this much cloud cover. So it's been a while since we've had significant cloud cover. Dakey, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you hanging out. Let me give you a parting shout out. Dakey Decimus, an amazing flight sim streamer, also enjoy this short clip of one of Dakey's streams. Be sure you go follow Dakey and check them out when they're live. Very good streamer. All right, Dakey, thank you so much for hanging out this morning. I appreciate you, friend, and we will see you soon on one of your streams. Oh, you too, Dakey. Thank you very much. Always good seeing you. Always good to see you. All right, we are currently flying right here beside the island of Pulau Simile over here off the coast of Sumatra. If you'd like to fly along with me, we are in the middle of the Indian Ocean. I can give you the closest airport, which is Golden Sunshine. Golden Sunshine, thank you so much for that lurk. I appreciate you. Closest airport is Whiskey India Mike Lima. If you'd like to spawn in, feel free to spawn in. Golden Sunshine, also a streamer. Let me give Golden Sunshine a shout out as well. My apologies for not doing that earlier. So enjoy this shout out of Golden Sunshine Gaming's. Oh, they don't have any clips. What? Oh, socks. All right, my socks of the day, Golden Sunshine. I have thought of streaming about VATSIM, which you mentioned. Yes, that's something I need to do really soon. So my socks of the day, on the right foot, I've got my my red Christmas socks with holly leaves and berries on them. On the left foot, if you're familiar with Napa Auto Parts here in the United States, don't know if they're worldwide or not, but I have my Napa Auto Parts socks on the left foot, and those are my socks of the day. Thank you so much, Golden Sunshine. But yeah, I'm gonna get either Dave Rendon or Timmy the Tugboat to help me off stream with VATSIM, and then I'll stream that sometime as well. I wouldn't be able to stream it out here in the middle of the Indian Ocean because I'm sure there's no VATSIM ATC people in the middle, you know, out here at an airport that's really remote. Check my fuel. Okay, I'm good fuel wise. Plenty of fuel left. So that is in the books to fly some of the major airports as a, you know, kind of practice for my PPL. Talk to some ATC people, see how that works. I really don't have any desire to be an air traffic controller though. But I'm glad for people that do. I've got a streamer friend of mine, Westonator, who at one point did a lot of ATC in the game. So I just gave a shout out to Weston. He has been on Twitch for quite some time, like 10 years. But recently left Twitch, went over to Trovo, and that's a link to his Trovo page. All right, I'm gonna change my, well, you know what? There's no reason to change my heading. Although I am gonna knock autopilot off and fly over here, over these mountains. I mean, that's why I raised my altitude up, because I knew I was approaching some islands. I mean, some mountains. So we'll enjoy a quick flight over these mountains here before we hit the ocean again and fly to our next destination. Show us those socks. All right, Dwarven Egg is here. The God Mod is here. Needs them socks. Heck yes. Dwarven Egg, my socks of the day. On the right foot, I've got my red Christmas socks with holly leaves and berries on them. On the left foot, I've got my Napa Auto Parts socks. And those are my socks of the day. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. I hope you're doing well. Dwarven Egg, another in real life private pilot license holder. Good to have you. Hope you're doing well. Nice background music with nice beats. I appreciate that, Adorable. You literally only have black socks and you still mismatch them. Yeah, I try to keep some background music on whenever we're flight simming. I think it's maybe not quite an hour's worth, that mix, and so it does repeat every hour, but I appreciate that. Started singing the O'Reillys. That's hilarious. Captain Swift, hello. How are you, friend? Good to see you this morning. You're a noob. Oh, are you really? Nice. Gosh, I need to shout out Dwarven Egg. I'm a horrible person. See, anyways, there we go. Enjoy this clip of Dwarven Egg. Dwarven Egg plays a lot of flight sim as well. Glad to hear you're doing good, Captain Swift. Good to see you and everybody else on here. If anyone would like to fly along, please fly along. We are currently approaching Lasikin Airport, Whiskey, India, Mike, Lima Airport. King Cobra 74, what's going on? How are you? Good to see you as well. Welcome to the channel. Oh, my sister's calling me. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and there we go. Knock autopilot back on. And now we'll head back over to the little islands that we were heading to. Hope you're doing good, King Cobra and Captain Swift. Good to see you guys. Glad to hear you're doing good, Captain Swift. If any of y'all would like to fly along with me, please jump in and fly along. We're doing what I call the Between Two Ocean tours. Oh, thank you, Thomas. You know what? You are right. You are right. But I feel bad when I have someone like Dwarven Egg who does such an amazing job as a moderator, and then I failed to shout them out. So I do feel like a horrible person when I don't do that. But yeah, thank you. I will definitely try to change that. Oh, Captain Swift, you're taking off in the CJ4 from Phoenix. Nice. No problem at all. I appreciate it. I appreciate your willingness to fly along if you were able to. No worries whatsoever. You added some skydiving from the Kodiak on Discord? What? Oh, I'll have to check that out. This is true, 737. Thank you. Yes, if I remembered to do it but didn't do it, then I'd be a horrible person. But yeah. Thank you, Tomos. I appreciate that. That is a much more positive way to say it. It's an hour or 20 minutes or so. How long am I going to be streaming for? I'll be here right now. It's 11:05. I'll be here for another probably 2.5 or 2 to 2.5 hours. I'll be here 2 to 2.5 more hours. So this will be one of the longest streams I have ever done. And I'm worried. My sister tried to call me. There we go. She didn't text me though, so I guess everything's okay. All right, currently we're about to leave the big island of Simile out here in the middle of the Indian Ocean. Oh, no problem, Dwarven Egg. I totally understand. No problem at all. I appreciate everyone being here, whether or not you can fly along. It would be nice if you could, but I totally understand if you can't. I just appreciate you being here. That's all that really matters, is that you're here. Change my heading just a touch. I am flying autopilot just so I can focus on chat and not miss anything, because I really enjoy my chat. Change my heading just a little bit more. So what's everyone got planned for the holidays? If you celebrate Christmas and New Year's, what are your plans? My family's plans got messed up because my brother-in-law got COVID. It's a very mild case of COVID. However, he is having to quarantine until New Year's. Oh yeah, Adorable Trooper. It is amazing. It's amazing. In the size of their server, I don't know. Off the top of my head, I don't know the size, but I'm sure Thomas probably knows, or somebody in here knows how big a game this is. Because if you can just wrap your head around, this is a real-time sim. So the world in the sim is as big as our world is. But not only that, you also have the atmosphere. You've got the, like when you can see the moon, you can zoom in on the moon and actually see craters. It's amazing. Your plans are to keep studying because your engineering entrance exams are at February. Nice. Good for you too, and especially engineering. That's a really good field to be in. I'm currently studying for a mechatronics degree, a degree in mechatronics. Actually start my first classes January 10th, I think, is my first class. So I'm continually trying to improve myself also with going for my private pilot's license going for a mechatronics degree, and I teach full-time at a college as well. You're never too old to stop learning. And I truly enjoy encouraging others and being I like to try to be an inspiration to my students and an inspiration to you all to set your goals and hit them. Whatever you want to be, you can do it. It just takes it takes work, sometimes a lot of work, but you can do it. Every goal I have ever set for myself in real life, I have reached. Now, has it been like super easy? Have I hit those goals in the snap of a finger? No. And there was one goal I set for myself that I never thought would ever happen, but it did. It took 7 years for it to happen, but it happened. So don't give up. Oh, this is amazing. Look, it's like the clouds are opening up for us. Just a nice hole in the clouds. That was beautiful. I'm gonna clip that. So what focus engineering, is there any particular focus of engineering? Is it like aeronautical engineering, or what specific engineering is it? I thought about taking automotive engineering. Oh, Tomos, dude, that's amazing. You also waited and worked 6 years for your handpan music instrument. It was amazing when you got it and you cried. Tomos, that's so amazing. And I can tell how passionate you are about it when you play it. That clip of you playing it on your stream is absolutely just, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. And it played that either on today's stream or yesterday's stream when I shouted you out. So it may take me a couple years, but I will get a degree in mechatronics, and I cannot wait to walk across the stage of the college where I work with another degree in my hands and be able to show my students that yes, I am a teacher and I am 53 years old, but I can reach my goals. And so for those students that don't want to work, that don't want to study, that say it's too hard, I want to be that inspiration and say, look, if I can do it, stick with it, you can do it also. And that's what I try to do. I really like to be an inspiring person and push my students. I'm getting goosebumps talking about it. Yeah, I mean, if me as a 53-year-old person can go back and get a degree, then anybody can. And work on my pilot's license as well. All right, we're going to be over the ocean now for the next about 30 nautical miles. We'll just be flying over the ocean. So I'm going to keep autopilot on for now. I will change my heading just a little bit more, probably to a 105. Let's go 105. This will put us on a heading to start right at the tip of Taman, Wisata, Alam, Kapalalan, Banyak. I'm probably destroying these names. So here's the next little group of islands we're going to be flying over. So we got this main island, and then you have these little outlying islands. So that's going to be our next destination. From there, we're going to fly south over this island. I'm going to land right here and refuel at Whiskey India Mike Bravo. And then we'll continue flying. I've said it a bunch of times, if you can and if you're able, if you'd like to fly along, feel free to. No, I have not explored North Korea yet. I have not. My plan is to eventually, oh, no problem, Dwarven Egg. Hey, I appreciate you just being here, dude. Thank you so much. I look forward to your return. Give Dwarven Egg a quick shout out as they head to the store. So yeah, Adorable Trooper, my plan is to eventually, you know, cover a lot of the world. Thank you, Dwarven Egg. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you for leaving me up. Dwarven Egg official, a pilot in real life. I hope one day, once I get my license, that we can meet up somewhere, you know, do a fly-in with him, Dave Rendon, and some other pilots that I've met here on my channel. That'll be pretty awesome. It's really amazing also when you look at how big the world is. You know, I have so many people in my channel asking me, like Adorable did, have I visited North Korea? I have not, but my goodness, the more I start writing places down, the more I'm like, dang, there's a lot. I could stream this for years and still have so many places to see in the world. So that's another reason why I love flight sims so much. So even though the world is, yeah, the world is huge and it's a finite place. It's not infinite, it's finite. I mean, it does have borders and it's only as big as it is. But dang. Yeah, learning is engaging. Thank you so much, Captain Swift. So I have found, my concern is when I'm doing flights like this, like right now, there's nothing out here. It's just water and clouds. So my concern is always, am I going to lose viewers because it's boring? But I have found that people that love flights, it doesn't matter. You can fly the most boring place in the world, fly over just the ocean for hours. And if you love flying, you're here for it. Nice. Mechatronics, you skipped getting a degree, just started doing some of that stuff. Hobbies you mentioned include CNCs, laser cutters, 3D printing, designing in CAD CAM. Actually, at the moment, you're building a new laser cutter. Oh, sweet. Viewers that are worth it will stick around. Thank you, Captain Swift. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank y'all for the encouragement. So yeah, why did I pick mechatronics over, you know, whatever? So I was going to get a bachelor's degree in service management because that's where I come from. I'm an automotive guy. I worked on cars for 14 years. I was a service manager at a Chevrolet Cadillac dealership for 14 years. And I teach auto mechanics at a community college now for 4 years. So my plan was to get a bachelor's degree in service management, because a bachelor's degree would give me a raise where I work And plus, I mean, it's always good to have something under your belt in case, you know, something doesn't work out. But the only online service management courses that I could find are out of state, and so it's really expensive. Well, I can take 2 courses a semester where I work for free, plus vehicles now. What? Hold that thought, 737. So vehicles now have so much of a mechatronic component to them. In fact, ZF, a German transmission manufacturer, has a plant just an hour away from me. They call their transmission controller a mechatronic unit. Plus vehicles are with ADAS, advanced driver assistance systems, self-driving vehicles. There's a lot of mechatronic components to that. And so I figured it will help me in my career as an automotive technology instructor to understand the mechatronic part of things. So that's why I chose mechatronics. But 737, that's awesome. What, if you don't mind me asking, I'm not going to ask you where you work or who you work for, but what component of the vehicle do y'all produce? Oh, ZF called you to work for him 2 years ago, but you declined. So is that the ZF? Does ZF only have the one manufacturing plant, which is in Gray Court, South Carolina? I don't know if they have more than one plant or not, but my my ex-son-in-law, excuse me, works at ZF. Oh, by the way, ZF is donating 14 transmissions. Oh, you're in Bavaria. Okay, yeah, no doubt. You're all automotive. Yeah. Show us those socks. Dave Rendon is back. Welcome back, Dave. Welcome back, Dave, with the sock command. My socks of the day. On the right foot, I've got my red socks with holly leaves and berries on them. On the left foot over here, see if I can do this without, yeah, I can. On the left foot, I have my Napa Auto Parts socks. Thank you so much, Dave, for that work lurk. I appreciate you. Dave Rendon, another friend of mine. We actually talk a lot off stream, text each other off stream as well. And he's a pilot in real life also. Oh, so you're in Bavaria. That's awesome. Yeah. You know, Bavarian Motor Works, just a little small company called BMW. We also have a BMW plant. The only one in North Carolina is an hour, a little over an hour away from me as well. That's pretty cool, 737. I've got another streamer friend and member of my community that also lives in Bavaria. No freaking way. Do you really? I'm a huge fan of the Work and Lurk too. I do it myself all the time. Yes, Crush. So yeah, I'm a big fan of it as well. You have friends that work in there in Duncan. Yes, I am very familiar with Duncan, South Carolina. That's really awesome, 737. The world, as big as the world is, with technology, the world is, we find out how really small the world is also. That you know people that live within an hour of me, and you're over there in Bavaria. So yeah, I'm about an hour away from Greenville and Duncan, from that area. flying through the clouds. That is so beautiful, and it looks like the sun's starting to set as well. So we're getting that nice, what I like to call the golden hour as a videographer. Oh, check that out. Check that out. Isn't that just beautiful? You always wanted to move to the USA or at least visit, but it's way out of your budget. So you haven't visited the United States before then? Okay, you moved to Germany instead. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, there's a lot of places I would love to visit, but the same, the budget just isn't there for it. But I was fortunate when I was service manager to be able to visit many places in the United States. Yeah, now it's too good to change. Yeah, no doubt. I understand. So I had the opportunity to visit Las Vegas 3 times, San Antonio, Minnesota, Houston, Dallas, New Orleans. So I really, Denver, Colorado 2 times. So I've had the opportunity as service manager to visit a lot of places in our country, Arizona, that I would not have been able to financially otherwise. So that was pretty cool, but I've never been out of the country. And hopefully once I get my private pilot's license, I'll have the opportunity to do some more flying and visiting places in the United States that I have not been able to before. I probably will not be jumping in a Cessna and flying around the world though. Yeah, my country's almost a continent. Yes, it's pretty daggone big. It's pretty big. All right, if you're just joining me, feel free to fly along. In US Server East, I understand that a lot of people are at work and lurking. That's perfectly fine. But just throwing that out there, if you are able to fly along, feel free to fly along. The closest airport is probably Whiskey India Mike Lima, and it is about 40 nautical miles away. Yeah, it's really a beautiful place. It's a beautiful place to live, and so many different places to visit. And yes, it does have every single biome all in one country. So we are fortunate in that way. Sun is starting to set. Once the sun goes below the horizon, I'll back time up so that we're not flying in the dark. Also, if you're just joining, we are doing what I call the Between Two Oceans tour. Thanks to Thomas World for naming it that for me, giving me that idea. We're currently flying, so Sumatra in the Indian Ocean, part of the Indonesian Islands, is off this way. You could probably see it if it were not for the clouds. In fact, there's a little piece of it right there on the horizon. We're kind of flying some of the outlying islands of Sumatra. We'll also be flying more of the Indonesian islands, the Philippines, Micronesia, and in Papua New Guinea, many more islands in the Indian and Pacific Oceans. Just doing some exploring. So the island that we are currently flying over is, I don't know if this is the full name of this island. Oh, here it is, Pulau Banyak Barat. Over to our right, over this direction, This island is Palau Bangkaru. I have no idea if I'm pronouncing these right, so y'all are probably all laughing at me, but that's perfectly fine. I'm trying. So this is the current island we're flying over. This is the island that was over there to the right. There's another little one here to the left. Yeah, me too. I don't want to live in a big city. The place where I live, our population is about 25,000, and I'm perfectly fine with that. I am happy, really love where I live. I've been here since 1978. So yeah, I'm not a big fan of cities either. And maybe once we finish doing this island tour, I may tour some of the bigger cities, or maybe in between our island tours, we'll visit some of the bigger cities. But honestly, I really am loving these ocean island tours. It's been a lot of fun. Very engaging. So this island, let's see if I can pull up some history about this island while we're just kind of flying over it. Pull this over here as I type it in. Allow Banyak. Banyak Islands. Is this it? This looks like it. All right, here we go. The Banyak Islands. Would you like to stream about the 7 wonders on the earth, or had you had it? Oh, I have not had that earlier. That is a really good idea. Hold that thought and I'll write it down. Is this the right place? I'm not 100% sure that this is where we're at. Yeah, it is. It is. Okay. Largest island in the group is Tswankao. Let's see here. Geography. 118 square miles. It's got some villages on it. It had a population of 6,570 people during the 2010 census, and here we go. It was significantly affected by the deadly Indian Ocean. Oh, seriously? How did you sneak in here, bot? Let me ban this person. There we go. Sorry about that. It was significantly impacted by the Indian Ocean earthquake and tsunami. The epicenter was only a few hundred kilometers north of the island group. Wow. Oh, cool. So it's popular among surfers. Very interesting stuff here. And that is this island and this group of islands around here. Sorry about that little bot there. I try to ban all the bots I can automatically, but one slipped by. All right, I'm about to change to a heading of 150 now. I'm letting autopilot do its thing so I can engage with you guys. I'll go to 151. That's close enough. Darn bots. Yes, you're exactly right. Oh, so yeah, let me put 7 wonders on my list of things to explore. There we go. Yeah, it's very rare that I have a bot slip by, but anyways. There's a nice route to fly near the one you're just doing. It's WADSWARR, goes over some forests, beaches, volcanoes. Whoa, really? Let's see here. Let me find it really quick. WADS, WARR. I'm looking to see if I will be flying that. Yes, I'm actually going to be flying that. Adorable Trooper, thank you for dropping the base.
Adorable Trooper dropping the base up in here.
Thank you so much for dropping that base. So yeah, we'll actually be flying that route. Let me show you 737. So I've actually got that on my list. So there's WARR right there. WADS, I'm not sure exactly where that is. But WARR, we will be flying over it. So, and we're close to it. So currently I'm flying right here to WIBR. Oh, it's to the right. Okay. Then I'm gonna fly down to this island here. Then we'll fly over. You know what? I don't think I'm probably gonna do that. That's a long haul right there. 532 nautical miles. That would be a boring flight. So let me do this really quick. I didn't realize that that was such a long flight. No way that I'd want to fly that long over the ocean. Oh no, dude. There is no inappropriate moment for those. So no, you do it anytime you want to do it. Do it. So yeah, we're definitely going to be flying those for sure. Oh, Adorable Trooper. That's what sound alerts are for. There is no such thing as an inappropriate moment. I just appreciate you doing that. All right, I'm gonna change the time now. We're getting close to where it's gonna be too dark to really see much. So let's back time up. Something else that's really cool we can do in the sim. You should see the volcanoes. Nice view on Sky Vector. Sweet. Thank you for that suggestion. All right, so we're on a pretty good heading. I may change it just a couple degrees in a little while, but we're good. What's the weather looking like? I might need to change the weather. No, so far it's good. There is some rain. It looks like a lot of rain after the next island. So we got an island we're coming up on, rather big island. And then the next island, there is some rain. So I might change the weather after that. We'll see. So we're currently flying over the Indian Ocean now. I'm kind of doing a discovery flight, discovering some little islands out here in the middle of the Indian Ocean. A little series that I call Between Two Oceans, thanks to...
Is it me you're lurking for?
Oh, okay, Golden Sunshine, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that. I call this Between Two Oceans, thanks to Toma's World for giving me that name suggestion. I think I'm gonna drop my altitude back down to about 2,000 feet, by the way. So let's go ahead and jump in here. FLC mode down to 2,000 feet. Turn FLC back on. And let's nose down. There we go. There we go. This way we can see a little bit more details as we fly over some of these islands. 3,500 was where I needed to be earlier because of some mountains, but I think we'll be fine at 2,000 for a little while. Okay, so why is it not? FLC mode is on. Okay, we are descending. Okay. Start that descent a little bit quicker. There we go. All right, we got a little tiny island right here. Some of these places would be really awesome to live. My only fear, and it was a fear that I would have. So some of the islands that we discovered in the Pacific Ocean were absolutely gorgeous, and they would be an awesome place to live. But my fear would be, just like what happened in 2004, that a tsunami would hit. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you, Captain Swift. There we go. That makes sense. I appreciate that. I had no idea. So thank you for that. That's what I love about live streaming. And you guys, that you can help me with these things. You love to browse Google Maps while you were young because you love to see enchanted islands where possibly no explorer. Right, adorable trooper. But even so, when we were flying Hawaii, my goodness, there were some really cool islands. Yeah, thank you, Captain Swift. I truly do appreciate that. But North Sentinel Island. So how many? I'm just curious, adorable trooper. How many tribes live in North Sentinel Island? Is it just one tribe? Let me look this up. North Sentinel Island. Oh, wow. So North Sentinel Island, so there's just one. Yeah. So we discovered this island, a couple last 2 streams ago, I think it was. It's home to the Sentinelese, an indigenous people in voluntary isolation. So they choose to be isolated, who have defended, often by force, their protected isolation from the outside world. So they do not want to have any outside world contact, period. The Andaman and Nicobar Islands Protection of Aboriginal Tribes Act of 1956 prohibits travel to the island and any approach closer than 5 nautical miles in order to prevent the tribe's people from contacting diseases to which they have no acquired immunity. And it's patrolled by the Indian Navy. Wow. Wow, that's really interesting stuff right there. Really interesting. Yeah, you know, and that's one of those places that it really would be cool to maybe visit. Dang, that scared me. Captain Kurt, thank you. That actually made me jump. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's a really cool area. When you were young, there was no internet, let alone Google Maps, but you did enjoy looking at the maps I could get your hands on. World Atlas was the king back then. That and Encyclopedia Britannica, right? Yeah, I don't know why I know why it made me jump, because I was so into reading about the that island. That's pretty funny. Oh wow, you can't recall, but a movie director or somebody actually visited and filmed some clips, but after a few journeys he was found dead. Whoa. Wow. Let's see here. Flora and fauna history. I'm just trying to find. Oh wow, this is interesting. This is interesting. British survey, let's see here. Towards the end of 1771. So this tribe has been around a long time. Excuse me. March of 1867. Towards the end of the same year's summer monsoon season, Nineveh, an Indian merchant ship, was wrecked on a reef near the island. 106 people survived it. 106 surviving passengers and crewmen landed on the beach in the ship's boats and fended off attacks by the Sentinelese, and they were eventually found by a Royal Navy rescue party. Sheesh. Wow, that is really cool stuff. I've seen it, but you couldn't remember. There was also something about similar stuff on Worst Place to Be a Pilot show. Earlier tribes on Andaman got extinct because of British invasion on Andaman. Yeah, so I guess that's why they're protected by the Indian government now, so that people don't come in and spread diseases, like it said. That's pretty interesting stuff. But it would be neat. I guess you're restricted by flying a helicopter over it too, but that would be interesting to fly a helicopter over that island. But I bet you they really freak out. I bet it really terrifies them to have a helicopter or any aircraft fly over. All right, I'm going to take another really quick break. The dog, my dog needs to go out, so I'm going to take her out. And I'll be right back. We won't have anything for a little while now anyways, but ocean. So there is an island off here to our right that I'm totally missing because of my heading. What's my fuel looking like? Is there's an airport here. Let's see here. I think I'm good fuel wise. Maybe, am I? No. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and manually fly and head to this airport so I can refuel. Cause I'll be streaming for about another hour and a half. Let's see here. Winds are out of the west at 8 knots. So that's good. I'll just fly in off the coast into this airport. All right, we still got a little ways to go before I get to the airport, but I figured I'd go ahead and manually fly it as I prepare. I'll be flying into Whiskey India Mike Bravo Airport. This it's a 9-knot crosswind now. It's kind of blowing me around a little bit. Y'all hear my dog? She didn't need to go out. She told me she didn't need to go out. Well, of course she didn't physically tell me that or vocally, but she's sitting on her little chair, and I asked her if she needed to go out. She didn't jump down, so she's just enjoying barking at everyone that walks by or drives by on the road. What she does in her pastime. Yes. Yes, she is. Stores are absolutely packed with people. You're now determined not to leave the house until after Christmas. Oh, Dwarven Egg. Even then, you'll have people, you know, returning stuff and all. Hey, you're home from work. Heck yeah, it's almost. Welcome home. Welcome home, friend. Only one more day to go. Yes, yes. I remember how that felt last week on my last day before my Christmas break. So I totally understand how you feel. And Dwarven Egg, I have to go out this afternoon. One of the reasons why I'm ending in about an hour, well, yeah, in about an hour and a half, is because first of all, I'm having to keep my grandkids for a little while. We're gonna do some cooking, but first I have to go to the store, and I'm totally dreading going to the store. Totally dreading it. But yeah, it's almost, I'm really looking forward to when you're on your holiday break to see some of your streams. Just quit working. Writing a note to any debt collectors explaining that work was not something I recommend you keep up doing. You sure they'll understand? Oh yeah, they'll understand when they come collect everything. So Tomos, it used to be up until COVID, yeah, some are open 24/7, but since COVID and there's, well, I'm not going to get political, but there's several reasons as to why now a lot of stores in the United States are no longer 24/7, and it has to do with people that aren't working. There's a huge workforce shortage in the United States right now. There's a huge shortage, so a lot of stores cannot be open 24/7 because they don't have the staffing available. A lot of stores are even closing early or having to change their hours to where they were closing earlier than what they normally did because of that. Excuse me. Oh, the 24/7 was amazing. Like Walmart, I don't know if y'all have Walmarts over in Germany, but Walmarts used to be 24/7, and it was nice because you could go in there any time of the day or night for pretty much anything. But now even our local Walmart, oh my gosh, I can't talk. Even our local Walmarts are not open 24/7. Okay. So we've got two Walmarts. We're not in a big city, but we've got two Walmarts, and neither one of those are open 24/7 anymore. And it's just because of not having enough help. Oh no, Adorable Trooper, it's perfectly cool. I try to be a fun person. We actually I try to be as fun as possible with the kids. We have a lot of fun. We laugh and cut up and stuff, and even my daughter and I have a really good relationship. And there was like many people shopping then at 3. So Thomas, what was happening was where I live anyways, there's a lot of industry, and they have 3 shifts, so that they're open. The factories are open 24/7. So when people would get off at midnight from work, then you know, during the day they're sleeping. So they would go do their shopping after work. They would go to Walmart or the grocery store to do their shopping. So was there a lot of people? No, but for convenience and to help out those that are working, you know, second or third shift, then yeah, then it made sense. No, but adorable trooper, that's fine. I love having fun. I'm really hyper actually too. I'm a very hyper person. I love people. What's my position now? How many miles to go? Tomos, I'm gonna land right here in Banaka, at Whiskey India Mike Bravo. Lopez, how's it going? Welcome back. Just to refuel, and then let's see here. I'm just gonna continue to fly, Tomos, until I don't have any more time to stream. So we'll end up, we'll fly over this way, and then just keep on going until I have to end. Oh, you're on your first break. Nice. Excuse me. So I don't really have a set. Tomos, thank you so much, dude. Yeah, we'll meet up. We'll meet up at Whiskey India Mike Bravo. That is perfect. Thank you so much. I love people flying along. I can't stress that enough. So thank you. That makes my day, Tomos. You're making me very happy now. So yeah, I'll be flying for another hour and a half, and then that'll give me a half hour to wind down, get something to eat before the grandkids come over. So Lopez, how has work been so far? I hope your day has been really good so far, Lopez. Excuse me. It's been really busy. I can imagine so. It will probably only get busier until Christmas now, right? Until probably a few days after Christmas with returns and stuff. If you're just joining me, what I'm doing is I'm flying the Indian Ocean right now. We're doing some island hopping, touring some islands in the Indian and Pacific Oceans, a series that I call Between Two Oceans. Thanks to Tomos for that name suggestion. Currently coming up to an island that is called, let's see, Poloneus. I don't know how to pronounce that, but I'm going to be landing just to refuel here shortly. From there, we'll take back off and continue our tour. We're going to be hitting. You like flying to the island you're from? Yeah, that would be awesome. That would be cool. I have flown over my house a few times. So we're going to be hitting the Indonesian islands. We'll be hitting the Philippines, the Micronesia, and we're currently just off the coast of Sumatra right now in the Indian Ocean. Puerto Rico, nice. I'll have to fly Puerto Rico sometime. I'm actually originally from Cape Cod, Massachusetts, off the east coast of Massachusetts, and that's also one of the first places that I visited once I got flight sim. I visited, of course, where I live now, but then I also flew over that area just so I could see it, because I haven't been back since 1978. I haven't been back to where I was born in Cape Cod, Massachusetts. Let's see here. I got someone texting me. Yeah, so that was pretty awesome, and it's really cool to be able to do that with this sim. to be able to visit these places. So we got Tomos, who will be joining shortly. We're gonna meet up here at Banaka Airport, WIMB, Whiskey India Mike Bravo, and I'm coming in a right flight pattern. Oh, do you really? Yeah, Nantucket. Heck yeah. I'm familiar with Nantucket. Nantucket Island. I'm gonna be flying into runway, I can't read the number. Runway 27, runway 27. There we go. All right. Yeah, many friends are there, only you are not yet. Yes. I understand. Sorry for the texting there, but my family is fixing to bring over. So okay, so let me back up. My brother-in-law was just diagnosed with COVID, and he on Christmas Day usually makes the best homemade biscuits, buttermilk biscuits. So he was just texting me that they're gonna bring some over, but they need to be frozen. So I was telling him that yes, I would see the notification from my doorbell and would go get them and freeze them. How's my flight gone, Iceman? It's gone really well. I'm approaching one of our destinations so that I can refuel. It's the airport called Banaka, Whiskey India Mike Bravo. I'll be landing here. Tomos is also joining me once I land. Oh, there's Tomos right there. Tomos in the air. It scared me, Tomos. I was like, what the heck? So Tomos is with us. Anyone else that would like to fly along is, of course, more than welcome to fly along with us. I love the group flights. So I'm gonna land at this airport that we're coming up on. I've got to refuel, and then we'll take back off. Oh, you're about to go live. All right, cool. Iceman, thank you. Have a good stream, friend. Have a good stream. Iceman, another streamer friend of ours as well. Oh, thank you, Iceman. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm going to be streaming for about another hour and a half. So I'll be on for a little while still. And I guess I really could just do an air refueling since Tomos is already in the air, just to be respectful of Tomos flying in. But I like to keep things as real as possible. And plus, I need all the practice I can get with landings. If you've been in my community for any period of time, you will 100% agree with that. Yeah, touch and go refueling. That's a good idea, Tomos. We can do that. The refueling truck will just meet us going down the runway, and the Daredevil refueler will be standing on the tank. And as we fly by, he splashes some fuel in. It's quite the circus acrobatic trick. All right, Iceman, that sounds awesome, dude. I'm sure I'll be on your stream later on then.
Hello?
Thank you for the lurk.
Is it me you're lurking for?
All right, we're getting close. I'll be turning in soon. I'll be turning into this destination very soon, and then we'll see the refueling. This is the only airport in the world that I have come across where they do touch and go refueling. It's actually all over the internet. I specifically picked this airport for this very purpose. All right, we are about, I don't know, 4 miles out. 4 miles out. And then I'll be turning, if you're just joining me, welcome. Feel free to fly along. Feel free to fly along. We're doing what I call the Between the Two Oceans tour. We're flying the Indian and Pacific Oceans, exploring some islands. I am US Server East, and I'm about to do a touch and go at Whiskey India Mike Bravo. So feel free just to spawn in there and fly along with us. Just doing some island explorations here. We're right off the coast of Sumatra in the Indonesian island area of the world. I've got Tomo's World, who's a good streamer friend of ours, flying along as well. And I'm going to go ahead and start my turn into the airport. Then, like I said, we'll do a touch and go refueling. This area has an acrobatic team that does touch and go refuelings. They match the speed of their refueling truck with the speed of your aircraft. The dude jumps out on top of the truck, opens up your refueling lid, and refuels as you fly along. There's Tomos right there off to our right. Oh wow, that is interesting, Tomos. How does that even happen? I didn't know that was even a thing. So Tomos is on Europe West, I'm on US East, but we still see each other. That is something I didn't know could even happen. You're going to check out the new H160 copter. Lopez is also a streamer. Lopez has recently really got into helicopter flying. I don't have the hardware to be able to fly copters, so you'll see me mostly flying a C-172 Cessna. And the reason I fly the Cessna so much is because I am a pilot in training, and the Cessna is what I'll be training on. So that's why you'll see me flying the Cessna so much. Just trying to get familiar with the controls and where everything's located. Nathan, what the freaking heck? Dang. Nathan, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Holy crap, Nathan coming in hot. Nathan coming in hot. Y'all enjoy, holy moly. Pat74, enjoy your gift sub. Code DB, welcome to what I call the sock drawer. Enjoy your gift sub and emotes. Nathan coming in hot. I'll give Nathan a shout out in just a minute. Let me get through all these. Kahila, Laura, welcome back. Enjoy your gift sub, courtesy of TBM Nathan. Yeah, Nathan is amazing. Mongo Z7, thank you for the sub. Welcome. Enjoy your gift sub, I should say. Welcome to the sock drawer. Enjoy your emotes and sub. Bam, Bam Sway, a longtime member of the community. Enjoy your gift sub, courtesy of TBM Nathan. Y'all are gonna make me crash. Nathan's gonna make me crash. Noctis with a gift sub from Nathan also. Enjoy your gift sub, Nathan. Noctis, gosh, I can't even talk. Nathan has broke me. Robo Production Games, enjoy your gift sub, courtesy of our good friend TBM Nathan. Good evening, Nathan. Dude, Warrior on top. Enjoy your gift sub, also courtesy of Nathan. Nathan, again, a good friend of the community. Adorable Trooper, you got to go? Yes, I will see you tomorrow. Thank you so much for jumping in. Thank you for the conversations. Captain Kurt. Yes, sleeping time. I totally get it. Captain Kurt, enjoy your gift sub, courtesy of TBM Nathan. So Nathan, wait a minute. Golden Sunshine Gaming, the final gift sub from Nathan. Nathan, thank you so much. Yes, Nathan is my adopted son. Not really, but that's what we say. Nathan, a good member of the community, a good friend of the community. And give me just a minute and I'll shout out Nathan. Let me do this refueling here. Tomos, I'm gonna go ahead and stop really quick so I can shout out Nathan. So I am gonna stop and refuel. I'm not gonna go to the refueling center. All right, so that was a smooth landing. It was a little rough, but it was smooth. So Nathan, let me go right here. Nathan, thank you so much. Nathan, a good friend of the community. Dude, always giving gift subs. Let me give Nathan a shout out. Y'all please go follow Nathan. Streams a lot of F1, also does do flight sim as well. So enjoy this clip of one of Nathan's streams. We'll watch this clip and then we'll go back. Yeah, Nathan's really big into F1 racing. Yeah, no problem at all, Nathan. And also, I have not been on your streams very much either. No reason to apologize. We all get busy. Nathan's fiance, Brittany. All right, let's see. Who have we got? Is anyone else wanting to fly along? Well, I'm here. Is anyone else wanting to fly along? If you do want to fly along, jump on in. We are at airport Whiskey India Mike Bravo. Yeah, I was wondering about that. I haven't seen you on in a little while. We've only got 2 knot winds. All right, so Tomos, let's go ahead and take off. If anyone else would like to join, just jump on in. Feel free to. But let's we're gonna go ahead and roll, and then I'll tell you what heading, Tomos. So Tomos World flying along with us here today. I really appreciate all of our streamer friends here in our community. I'm on the grass. There we go. Let's get out of the grass. I appreciate all our streamer friends here. So you streamed a little Monday, then yesterday Brittany was off work to get her passport to come see me. Oh, nice. So when is she coming to see you, Nathan? All right, so I'm going to turn to the right, just so we'll miss these clouds. I mean, miss these mountains, these hills. Hopefully I'll miss them. Either February or March. Nice. All right, and then I'll pop the autopilot button here. All right, autopilot is on, and my heading is gonna be, let's see here. It's almost, I'm at a heading of 151. I am gonna have to increase my altitude a little bit now. No, 2000 should be good. FLC mode on, and
Roger. What's our vector, Victor?
Thank you, Tomos. You got it. Family is doing really good, really well. We're gonna be spending some time. Tam the OG has some stuff to do this afternoon, so she's bringing the kids over, in just a little while for me to keep dropping the bass.
Dropping the bass. Thank you for dropping that bass.
TBM Nathan dropping the bass on us. Thank you for that. So yeah, I'll be keeping the kids. We're gonna do some Christmas cooking together this afternoon, and then I don't know what we'll do. We got some shopping to do, so me and the kids will just have a nice time. Me and the kids. It'll be really nice. I'm gonna go up to an altitude, Tomos, I'm gonna go up to 3,000 feet. It does look like there's some mountains we're gonna be seeing, so there we go. Brittany got you a hunting bow for Christmas? Sweet. All right, so my brother-in-law just dropped off some biscuits on my back porch. I'm gonna leave autopilot on, it should be fine, but I'm gonna run and get the biscuits off my back porch. So give me just a couple minutes, okay? And I'll be right back. I apologize for this. Enjoy some Christmas music. Tomos is flying along also. You know what? I think I'll keep the stream up. I won't go to my BRB screen. So y'all enjoy some Tomos and Scruffy tandem flying here, and I'll be right back. So I hope my chair was as engaging as I am while I was gone. Was the chair kind to y'all? Did it talk to you? There's Tomos. Tomos flying along with us. So Nathan, what kind of bow did Brittany get you for Christmas? I've shot a bow a couple times, but I'm not really a hunter. Not that I'm opposed to it. I just can't sit still. I can't sit still enough to hunt. And Thomas, I'm so sorry. I am wide open. I just slowed down a little bit. I didn't realize I was going so fast. Need to adjust my trim a little bit. Let's see here. Just my fuel mixture. Okay, looks like we're good right there. It's almost, oh man, I am so sorry. I just left it at my takeoff speed, and I happened to look and I was flying at 120 knots, and I said, holy crap, just leaving my people behind. I apologize. Let's see here. I'm at a good heading. I'm heading the direction I want to head, but you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to refuel. So we'll do that in the air. There. It turns out that that the acrobatic refueling at that airport was just a scam. Also, Tomos, I tried to do Reno last night, but it wouldn't load in. It kept on looking for a race, and then it kept on kicking me out. So it said, hey, Scruffy's trying to get in. He's way too fast. We are not letting Scruffy into race. So if you're just joining, first thing is, if you'd like to fly along, feel free to fly along. Everyone's always welcome to fly along with me. You don't even have to ask. I almost always fly US server east. Closest airport is Whiskey India Mike Bravo. What am I doing? So we are flying the Indian Ocean. It's what I call between two oceans, thanks to Tomos. So we're flying the islands of the Indian Ocean and then flying into the Pacific Ocean. We're right off the coast of Sumatra, flying some of the islands off of their coast. Then we'll fly down into more of the Indonesian islands, Borneo, Indonesia, Philippines, Papua New Guinea, Micronesia, and on and on. This tour will go on for quite some time. So I love flight simming. I'm also studying to become a pilot in real life as well. Currently seems a bit empty there. Not many people flying, maybe organized on stream when others want to join too in the future. We could fill up the empty lobbies. Yeah. That's a good idea, Tomos, because that would be an easy way to do some races and only have us and not other people in there. So that's a really good idea. So my plans for the next several days, tonight I probably will not be streaming because I'm going to be on a podcast for Tife. Tife Yui, a friend of the community, he does a podcast, so I'm going to be on his live. I'm going to be on his stream, and which will also be a podcast. I'll be a guest on there tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Monday, this coming Monday, which is I think December 30th, maybe. No, December 27th. Monday, December 27th, I'm organizing, I'll shout him out in just a minute, Thomas. I'm organizing a Among Us. An Among Us, I don't know that I'll be streaming it. Y'all tell me if you're interested in seeing an Among Us stream. But about a year ago, there was a group of us that used to play Among Us a lot. I streamed it. We would play it a lot off stream. So we're trying to get that group back together just for a stream, or not a stream or two, but for a game or two of Among Us. So I'm kind of looking forward to that. That will be probably Monday evening. Yeah, I appreciate that. So let me see here. They're not currently streaming right now, so let me see if I can spell this right. I think this is it. This is also who is responsible for it. When I tell y'all the story about how I reached affiliate, yeah, this is Tife. So this is who is responsible for getting myself and 3 others affiliate all on one night. So Tife Yui, great streamer, really good guy, loves helping out other people. I went to bed one night, I had 21 followers. I woke up the next morning, had 52 followers. A friend of mine, a viewer, who was also a member of Tife's chat, went in there and told him I was trying to hit affiliate. So he would not end his stream until myself and 3 other people got enough followers, excuse me, to hit affiliate. It's a really nice person, very giving, and I appreciate y'all wanting to show him some support. I wish I had the time to spend on their channel. Wish I had more time than I do to spend on their channel. I'm sorry, is what I meant to say. There we go, just kind of flying over here near Tomos. Got Tomos World flying along with us. Let me give Tomos a shout out. That music's really loud all of a sudden. There we go. I did that on purpose, Tomos. That was totally on purpose.
Tonight, let's see it. Let's see it. Let's celebrate it. Very nice. We shall celebrate tonight. The stars are shining bright tonight. We shall celebrate together. We shall celebrate together. We shall celebrate the first place, the winning of the race. And here it comes. I'm celebrating so nice.
Tomos, a good friend of the community, also an awesome streamer. There's an impromptu song. Tomos is really a talented individual, songwriter, musician, singer. Another win in the box. You never know what you might hear or see on Tomos' stream, but I tell you, regardless of what it is, you will be entertained. Tomos actually has a CD out there and is currently working on another recording. So if you go to any of the major music sources, search Rhetorical Owl and you'll come across his recording. Wrote all the songs themselves, played all the instrument themselves, mixed it all. Very talented. So be sure you check them out. Oh, you're very welcome, Tomos. Hey, you deserve it. You deserve it. Very talented person. I appreciate you. So I am just flying along in autopilot. Tomos is flying along with us. If anyone else would like to fly along, jump in and fly. Still got about an hour, maybe a little bit less than an hour to go. We're mostly going to see the ocean now for just a few more minutes, and then we'll come up on another little group of islands. So here's Tomos. Tomos also in a Cessna 172. Get a little screenshot of us here. Tomos waving at us. Give Tomos a wave back here. If you are a flight simmer and you'd like to fly along with me sometime and you just don't have time tonight or today, but you would like to see my livery in your sim, just like you see it on stream, I do have it available for download. You can type livery in chat and it will post the link, or just go to flightsim.to and search Scruffy Tam, and you can find it and download it there as well. And that way you can load it in, and you don't have to have it on your plane, but as long as it's in your community folder, then when you're flying with me, then you see my plane as you see it on stream as well. Otherwise, it's just a generic livery. So that's another little thing I did for the community, just to make it pretty interesting. So I'm loving this livery. I like this shot right here. This is a nice shot. Me and Tomo's flying along together. Good stuff here. All right, we're about 40 nautical miles away from the next little island here off of Sumatra. Sumatra, not Sinatra. Also, another really cool thing is we're about to cross the equator. Right at this next airport, we'll be crossing the equator. Pretty interesting. The next island we'll be seeing is Palau Pini. Welcome to the island of Frank Sinatra. Welcome to Sinatra Island. It's what I love about live, doing stuff live. You can't take back what you said. You can't edit out anything you say. Anything you say can and will be held against you by your viewers. Oh, I love streaming. In case you guys didn't know that. Wanted to ask before, Scruffy, what kind of sightseeing have you done in real life in the USA? Oh, Tomos. So fortunately, I had the opportunity in my previous job as service manager at a Chevrolet Cadillac store. I was a member of what's called a 20 group. What a 20 group is within a dealership, around the country. We had a group of 19 other dealers that we would meet with. So it was a group of 20 dealers, hence the name 20 group. And we would meet, and they were from all over the country. And see, we would meet 3 times a year at a different location in the world. I mean, in the United States. And we would just talk about, you know, what we're doing in our service departments to make them better, to better production, to bring more customers in and stuff like that. So through that, I was able to visit Las Vegas 3 times. So I've been to Las Vegas on 3 different occasions. San Antonio 1 time, Dallas twice, Houston once. I've been to Denver, Colorado twice, Minnesota 1 time. Orlando, which I've been to Orlando a bunch of times before, but I did fly into Orlando one time. So yeah, that's the sightseeing I've done, and pretty much that is it. Just financially, I'm not able to, you know, do a whole lot of traveling in real life. But I've really had the opportunity through that 20 group and the graciousness of my of the owner of the dealership, who allowed me the opportunity to be a member of the 20 group and then visit these places. So it was amazing. The experiences were absolutely amazing. And my favorite one of all, so I can rank them, wow, but still amazing. Never been to USA before. I would love to see the Golden Gate Bridge, and I have, as a kid, riding with my parents, we have driven through New York a couple times. And I mean, back then I wasn't really impressed. There was a lot of pollution. What I remember, the portion of New York that we drove through was the pollution. It stunk. It was awful. It smelled like trash, and it was awful. Cold Fork, what's going on, Cold Fork? How are you? Mackinac Bridge is greater than Golden Gate. I'm gonna have to check that place out, Cold Fork. I haven't heard of that. Let me give Cold Fork a shout out. Cold Fork is another really amazing streamer, a good friend of the community. Cold Fork, here we go. Here's a shout out. Enjoy this short clip of one of Cold Fork's streams. Hey, Peanut is here too.
I have three.
How's it going, Peanut?
Dallas, Stalingrad, and Pittsburgh.
I am doing fantastic, Peanut. Thank you so much. Peanut, I can't remember. Are you a streamer or no? But Cold Fork is a really awesome flight simmer. Y'all be sure to go give Cold Fork I was gonna say a shout out. Be sure you give them a follow. Well deserved follow. I really enjoy Cold Fork streams. You're a pilot but not a streamer. Okay, Peanut, good deal. So I am working on one thing. I'm working on for my stream. Yesterday I had someone come in, see me the tugboat, and they were asking me real questions from the FAA private pilot written test, and I really enjoyed that. It's a nice way to learn as you stream, and some of the other viewers were enjoying it as well. So I'm working on, if you type in exclamation mark test, I'm working on a database, and as you can tell, it's not working quite yet, but I'm working on a database of 83 private pilot test questions that are straight from the FAA knowledge exam for the Part 61 pilot. That will, when you type in exclamation mark test, it'll pull one of those 83 questions and post it, and then we can discuss them and find out, you know, we can learn together. So it's a nice little way to test prep for me, but a good way for y'all to learn as well, and hopefully will inspire some of you all to also go for your private pilot's license. So as far as the places in the United States that I visited, to list them from as my favorite, I'd really have to categorize it as my favorite as far as beauty, and then or awe, like, man, this is amazing, and then my favorite as far as I would love to live there. So my favorite as far as I would love to live there is 100% hands down San Antonio. And actually the cost of living in San Antonio at the time was almost identical to what it is where I live. So San Antonio, I could definitely 100% live there. As far as just being blown away by the beauty and the awesomeness, again, 100% no contest, is Las Vegas. Las Vegas is over the top amazing. the casinos, when you walk into the casino, for example, New York, New York, the casino, hotel and casino, New York, New York. When you walk in, first of all, you walk down, so you're under the ground, and you would think that you were walking in New York City, in downtown. They've got street lights, little shops. When you look up, the ceiling is lit and painted like the sky, so you would really think that you're walking in New York City. It's amazing. Caesar's Palace is the same way. Just indescribable. Is it somewhere I'd want to live? Heck no. You hear me? Not just no, but heck no. But it's a wonderful place to visit, and definitely not for kids. So I've got Tomo's World flying along with me, right beside me, off to my right today. Anyone else, if you'd like to fly along, jump on in. I am flying US Server East. Closest airport. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Yes, I will never tell anyone what happened in Vegas. I can't read this air. Oh, there it is. And the closest airport is Whiskey Alpha November Alpha. Whiskey Alpha November Alpha. If you spawn in there, we are about 30 miles to your north. And fun fact, the whole time, 3 visits to Las Vegas, I never gambled a penny. I never gambled a penny. So here's the advice that the dealership owner gave me before I ever flew to Vegas. He said, Scruffy, he didn't say Scruffy. He said my real name. He said, Scruffy, I want you to do one thing. When you get to Vegas, look around, walk around, enjoy the beauty and just the over the topness. Yes, 737. Enjoy the beauty, enjoy how amazingly, and just enjoy it. But keep in mind that they didn't build Vegas off of people losing. All of that amazingness and just out of this world hotels and casinos, they weren't built from people losing. And I remembered that, and I never gambled a penny in 3 trips to Vegas, but I 100% loved it. I loved it. I did get to visit the gold and silver pawn shops, or if you're familiar with the show Pawn Stars, I visited that. I got to see the old man. Didn't get to talk to him or get a picture with him, but I did. The guy that's the curator of the Clark County Museum, if you watch that show, the guy with the beard and he's got like a flat brimmed round hat, I got to meet him and got my picture made with him. So I got to meet that guy and got my picture made with him. And he looked at me and he said, man, I don't think I've ever seen anyone as big as Rick before you. So yeah, I got to meet him, and they were actually filming. There's another guy, one of the gun experts was there, and he was inspecting something. So it was pretty cool. It was pretty darn cool. Thank you, Thomas. It does take a lot of resistance and willpower. It's quite a culture shock for a guy from a small southern town in the United States. It was quite a culture shock too, with some of the things that go on there. But hey, it was pretty cool. Would I go back? Heck yes. I would love to take my wife, and I'd love to take my daughter too. I mean, she's 28, so. All right, little internal view here. Change of scenery for just a minute. Just looking to see if we can see the next group of islands. We'll come up on a couple islands here very, very shortly. but nothing right now. And I had brought something that I know would have got me on the show, but I was riding with my boss, and just impromptu, he said, hey, let's go visit the gold and silver pawn shop. And we were too far away from the hotel. We were staying at the Bellagio, and it was too far away for us to go back and get it was a tin toy from the 40s that was in excellent condition that I know they would have bought, and I know it would have got me on TV. But anyway, so that's my almost 15 minutes of fame. So we got Tomos World flying along with us. Thank you so much, Tomos, for flying. Tomos, a good friend, an amazing streamer. We should be really close. We're about less than 20 nautical miles from the next island. I was gonna say body of land. Is there such thing as a body of land? We're flying over the Indian Ocean right now. We should see our next little island here, which is the island of Palau Tanamasa. Mass of land. There we go. Land mass. Thank you so much, Tomos. It is land mass. Thank you. Also, something I've always been curious about. So we're also about 20 miles from the equator. Oh yeah. So Tomos, I am at, yeah, I'll show you in just a minute. So the equator here, from the time I was in school, you know, I've always seen the equator drawn as a line. So I can't wait to see this line as we fly over it in real life. You know, I'm sure there's a line on the ocean, right? It's like a big rope that circles the whole earth. So I can't wait to see the line of the equator. Okay, yes, Tomos, let's see here. Sorry, as I be silly. RPM, and there you go. So my RPM is 2410. Yeah, I got my fuel mixture set right. So I'm basically, yeah, 2410, 2410. And is that what you're looking for? You're welcome, Tomos. You're very welcome. Oh, that was a good one, 737. Yes, we're gonna flip upside down once we go to the south side of the equator. So I'm looking for this line that I've always seen from the time I was a kid in school. The line that draws the equator, and we're approaching it. I'm super excited. I've waited my whole life for this. I'm only 15 miles away, and watch my game CTD. So you can see a little island right there. And we should be, why am I not seeing? Oh, I know why I'm not seeing it. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Oh my gosh. I'm approaching one of the longest streams I've ever done. I think I have streamed 6 hours before. This stream should be about 5 hours, maybe a little bit longer. I don't know if I could do a 12-hour stream. I see so many people doing 12-hour streams. I don't know how they do it. It's got to be very tiring. All right, so we got Tomos flying along. I see a mass of land, a land mass. Thank you, Thomas. Land mass there, land mass there. One there, one there. So we're coming up on a nice little group of islands out here in the middle of the Indian Ocean on our Between Two Oceans tour. Weather is changing a bit. If it continues to get more and more cloudy, I'm gonna have to go to I'm gonna have to change the weather. Oh yeah. Yeah, so here's a weather radar map. I'm definitely gonna have to change because right now, real time, we are coming up on some rain. So I will have to change the weather so we don't get into rain and bad weather. Yeah, we're flying into it. I'm gonna go ahead and change it. And still real time, it's still dark. At what time is it real time? Yeah, 12:55 a.m. Still several hours before sun starts to rise out here in the Indian Ocean. But I want some clouds, so let's add a few little clouds, right? I don't know how to, oh, there we go. We'll do scattered clouds. Nice. That's probably a little too much, actually. Do few clouds. There we go. Do a few little clouds. There we go. I'm just taking a peek to see who all's streaming right now. It looks like I've got a good number of friends that are streaming currently. Okay, to our left, off to our left is the island of Pulaupini, Pulaupini. To our right is Tello over here. I'm actually going to change my heading a little bit. Let me see what heading I need to go to, or I'd like to go to, I should say. I'm going to change to a head, Tomos, I'm going to change to a heading of 165. Just so we'll fly over some land. So I'm now at a heading of 165.
Roger, roger. What's our vector, Victor?
I love it. Thank you for that. And I think our final destination, I'll make it this airport right here. It's almost WIBR, Whiskey India Bravo Romeo. That'll be our final destination for today, and then I'll wrap things up. That'll give us about an hour's worth of flying, maybe a little bit less. And then we'll wrap up. So we still got a little ways to go. Enjoying the Indian Ocean right now in our Between Two Islands tour. Between Two Oceans tour. And I think I'm going to bring my altitude down a little bit now as well, Tomos. It doesn't look like we need to be this high. So I'm gonna put it at 2,000 feet. 2,000 feet. And reduce. Sorry, I'm reducing my RPM now also. It's almost, I'm such a, okay, thank you. I'm a hard person to fly along with because I changed so much. So I have slowed down as well. Just so I'll descend. I changed the FLC to 2,000 and I slowed so I'll descend. My apologies. Totally fine, you're a pro. Good. Oh man. So depending on what time Tam the OG brings her kids to me, I may do a little bit more ground school once I end stream. I've got to definitely get something to eat, do a little ground school. And then me and the kids are gonna do some cooking, just spending time together, go do some shopping. It'll be fun. I'm really excited about having the grandkids this afternoon. Time permitting, we might play some Nintendo. We all have Nintendos, so we might do Mario Party. You're doing a good job keeping up with me, Thomas. All right, I have reached 2,000, so I'm going to speed back up just a touch. Let me go back into the cockpit where I can show you where I'm at. So we've reached our altitude of 2,000 feet. Let me adjust my mixture just a little bit here. So happy that you bought a handheld console with all the old retro games on it. Love going back to old school gaming. Yes. Mario Kart, Mario Land, Tetris. Yes. And I'm thankful that my grandkids have a love for video gaming like I do, so we can play along with a lot of these games. All right, so Tomos, my engine RPM is 2440, and it looks like I'm at right at 109 knots, between 108, 109, 109. But they both have Breath of the Wild on their switches. We have a lot of the same games. We have a lot of the same likes. So anyways, it's a lot of cool, a lot of fun, pretty cool. There's a little bitty, tiny mass of land right there. That'd be a cool place just to visit. Dave Rendon, thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate that. All right, now I'm about to change my heading now to almost to 146, and then that should be the only change. Change to 146. And that'll be the last change until we come up on our final airport. Oh, no problem at all, dude. Yeah, do your work. I know you got work to do. Dave Rendon lurking. Dave is another flight sim streamer, also a pilot in real life, and Dave has taken some time off of streaming, but I cannot wait for Dave to get back into streaming. I have not caught Dave live yet. I like how the island is basically sectioned off by this river that's flowing through the middle of it. So it's like this is a totally separate island in and of itself. It's pretty cool. Just enjoying a nice afternoon flight with Tomos and my viewers. There's a nice little long island there. That would be a cool place to visit as well. But like all these other places, I would be afraid to live there just for fear of a tsunami or a bad weather system coming through, a hurricane or whatever they call it here. Oh, we just flew over the equator too, and I missed the line. I missed the line of the equator. Thomas, I am speeding up just a little bit. Once it levels out, I'll tell you where I'm at. Just for time's sake. So, let's see here. I'm still speeding up. RPM is 2570 in the yellow. 2570, and looks like I'm going to level out at 117 knots. All right, cool. Thank you. Just trying to coordinate time because I don't want to be streaming when Tam gets here with the kids, so I can focus my time and energy on them. But yeah, we're currently flying over the Indian Ocean. I'll drag my map over here. So we just passed, we're passing over this island right now. Timmy the Tugboat, hey, welcome in, good to see you. Then we have this Palo Siberut Island, and then our final destination is going to be right here at Rocote Airport. Whiskey India Bravo Romeo will be our final destination. Timmy, welcome in, good to see you, Timmy. Let me give elf voice, heck yeah. Get my elf hat. And Timmy, I got to show you what I've been working on too. I think my head partially see-through with this with the green in this hat. There we go. All right, so I have my elf hats on.
And now, Roman.
Now, 5 minutes of squid voice, courtesy of Timmy the Tugboat. Thank you for that. There we go. Move this up so we can see the timer. So, Timmy, I've got it. I'm working on the test database, the question database. So I'm gonna have it where if you type in !test, it comes up and pulls from the database. So I've just got to, I've got to format the questions the proper way. Golden Sunshine, Santa voice for 5 minutes too, okay. So after this is over, we'll go to 5 minutes of Santa voice next. So enjoy 5 minutes of squid voice and then 5 minutes of Santa voice. I'm adding all of the questions from the link that you sent me, except for the ones that have a figure. So there's, of course, there's no way to add the figure. So I removed all the ones with the figure. And then I have to format them so that when you hit test, it pulls the whole question and all the answers. It's kind of funky the way you have to do it, but anyways, it works. Oh, thank you, Timmy. It'll just take some time, but I'll get there. So every now and then, it pulls up part of a question or part of an answer. So yeah, see? So like this one pulled an answer at random. So slowly getting there. So I do have Tomo's World flying along with us today. Tomo's World, a good friend and streamer also. Currently flying over the Indian Ocean. Let's see here. So, Timmy, I'm going to be doing this for a long time. So the final destination for today is going to be right here. We started out today right here, 4 hours and 45 minutes ago. We've flown down the coast of Sumatra, and this will be our final landing place for today. And then as I continue streaming, my plan is to continue on this path and visit all of these areas, including the Philippines, Papua New Guinea, Micronesia, Solomon Islands, and so on. Oh, hey, no problem at all, Dwarven Egg. I totally understand. No problem. Thank you for the lurk.
Alright, I'm gonna go land at lumber.
Fuck. I'm out.
I'll get some money to get you.
Alright, so that was a short clip of our friend Dwarven Egg Official, also a moderator for me. There's a pilot in real life as well. There's also a flight simmer also. And then I shouted out Timmy the Tugboat as well. If you hop into the PC-6, you can land at some bush trips in Papua New Guinea. Oh, really? Okay. I may do that once I get over in that area. So right now, for the most part, for the rest of the flight, it's just going to be Indian Ocean. I may, in fact, I probably will. Just to make it exciting, I'll fly over So I've got my heading flying by this island. I'll probably fly over this island and then back out. And then we'll land right here. Short strips on hills that take a lot of practice to land. But it's rewarding. Nice. Nice. I'm all for that.
All right, 5 minutes of Squid Voice is up. And now we got 5 minutes of Santa Voice, courtesy of Golden Sunshine Gaming. Gotta grab my Santa hat, of course. You can't do Santa with an elf voice or an elf hat, right? So I've got my Santa hat, and then after this 5 minutes, I'm gonna take a quick break to replenish my water and get rid of some water. So 5 minutes of Santa Voice
starts right now. Reset this timer. This voice, if you've ever, where, I just realized I've got a bright one of my spots. There we go. This voice, if you've ever played Jackbox games, specifically Trivia Murder Party, this voice is the Trivia Murder Party voice. Now, I wish I could say that I was the one, the voice actor that did that voice. I am not. But it just so happens that I can really sound like it. Say the PC-6 is your favorite plane of all time. It's a Stoll plane with wild performance. Nice. And although it looks kind of funky, you think it's rad looking? I'll have to check it out. I'm just kind of spoiled to the Cessnas right now. But yeah, I would definitely check that out though. In fact, I'm gonna make a note of that. Thomas, I apologize. I have knocked autopilot off. And I'm now hand flying for just a few minutes. I made a note of the PC-6. So we do have Tomos from Tomos World flying along with us. I'm doing some manual flying now. As we approach our next island, I just figured for viewer's sake that I would fly over the island instead of beside it. So if you're just joining and you'd like to fly along, you are welcome to fly along with me. I am US Server East. Currently flying over the Indian Ocean on the way to Palau Siburit Island. Palau Siburit? I don't know how you say it. But it's a island off the west coast of Sumatra. For Papua New Guinea, you don't think the Cessna will be able to land on those trips? Okay, yeah, no problem at all. I should expand my my flying knowledge anyways, besides just the Cessnas. Someone must be here. The dog is going crazy. Let me check my doorbell. I'm not sure what her problem is. Wait a minute now, what's going on here? Why am I continuing to turn? Oh, I turned autopilot off. I'm so, gosh, that was crazy of me. Yeah, I'm sorry, Tomos. Destination airport is WIBR, Whiskey India Bravo Romeo. and I'm going to change my heading to 165. There we go. There, I'm now flying at a heading of 165, also Tomos, just so I can fly over this next island instead of beside it, just so we'll have some more scenery besides the ocean. I see you using the flight director now. Yes, yes I am. And so parts of the flight I manual fly, and then other parts I use autopilot, and that's just so that I can focus on chat. When chat's busy, I like to use autopilot so I can kind of focus on you guys.
There, and then and by the way, thank you Golden Sunshine Gaming for that 5 minutes of Santa voice. So whenever chat is busy, I like to use autopilot so I can focus on my audience, on you guys. And then as things slow down, I'll manual fly it too, just so I don't get spoiled to autopilot. Had to grab a little bite to eat while I was up. All right, we're about 20 nautical miles away from this next island. Got Tomos flying along with us. Been kind of a quiet day as far as people flying along, but I realized that it is Wednesday and a lot of people are working and lurking while they work. So I totally get that, because I am that person. Usually it's me lurking while I work. And it looks like we're about 100 nautical miles from our final destination airport. As your instructor, having you get ForeFlight for your flight training. I haven't heard of ForeFlight. What is ForeFlight? So apparently not, or at least not right now. So Timmy, let me tell you, at our airport, we don't really have a quote unquote flight school. Now, in Greenville, it's about an hour away. They do have a flight school. So what I did, I've got a friend who's a CFI. Well, I can't really say a friend, but an acquaintance, someone that I know who's a CFI. So he's got me doing King School. If you're familiar with King Schools, that's what I'm doing for ground school. And then I really don't know what we're gonna do from there. So last Thursday, he works at the airport, so I met him at the airport, and I got to sit in the Cessna that I'll be flying. And we just talked about, he's gonna be on vacation until the 28th of this month, and he said after then we'll get up in the air and do some flying. And so I asked him, what do I do in the meantime? And so he said he recommended King Schools for the ground school. And so that's what I'm doing for ground school, but I don't know. We really didn't talk about anything else. But let me look up ForeFlight. Okay. Electronic flight bag, it's an app basically that has all the information you could ever need: sectionals, charts, weather, performance, and a ton of other stuff. Oh, cool. Yeah, so we really haven't talked a whole lot. Oh, okay. Well, see, I just figured that was off of SkyVector or something. I didn't realize that was an actual app. Well, I'm going to take a picture of that and I'll check that out. And so the reason I didn't spend a whole lot of time that day is because I had to work that day. So I just went before work. I told him I wouldn't have time to fly. So we just, he kind of showed me around, showed me the airplane. I got to sit in it. one of my concerns was I'm a big guy. I don't know if you were in here when I talked about it before or not, but I'm 6 foot 4 inches tall, and I'm 375 pounds. So one of the concerns I had was, am I even gonna fit in the aircraft? Because back in 1994, I was like 220 pounds. I was skinny. So I fit in there well. And got to pull got to feel the yoke, make sure that there was room to maneuver the yoke with me sitting in there, and there was. And then we just kind of talked for a few minutes, and then I had to leave and go to work. Oh, okay. Well, see, yeah. So we're the same height. And I am working, so in August of this year, I weighed 420 pounds. So I'm working on, losing some weight, and that'll help also. The Archer you fly barely fits you, but it's not too bad. Hey, I understand. My flight instructor owns his own plane, and I think it's a Piper. I can't remember. I think he said a Piper, but he said there was no way we could do it. It's way too tight. Yeah, that's exactly what he said. The Cessna would be much better. So the airport has a 150, and actually it's the same aircraft that I took my first flight lesson in 1994, was the Cessna 150. But he said we would be overweight in the 150. So we'll fly the 172. So I'm working on losing weight. Ideally, 240 is exactly my goal, to get to 240. Oh, dog's telling me she needs to go out, so she's just gonna have to wait. It's not that long before I end the stream. All right, here's my little baby. Here's my little baby girl. Fly the Piper Seminole next year. Oh, nice. Heck yeah. Get your multi-engine. Heck yeah. So there's my little girl on the control cam. She is a Chinese crested, a hairless dog, so they don't have hair anywhere except on their head, their tail, and their feet. That's the only place they have hair. The rest of their body is hairless. So her name is Ting Ting. Her name is Ting Ting. And she's a little nervous to be on camera. As you can tell, she's shaking. All right, I'm gonna put her down. But yeah, she's telling me she's got to go out, but I'm gonna make her wait until we land. Yeah, see, that's me too, Timmy. I'm broad-shouldered, and my weight is spread out pretty. Yes, I saw you. My weight is spread out pretty well. Of course, my belly's pretty big because that's where our bodies store a lot of fat. But most people that know me have no clue that I weigh as much as I do. Just because I'm such a tall guy and my weight is spread throughout my whole body pretty well. All right, so we are currently flying over, which island is this? This is Palau Saburit. I probably am destroying the proper name of that island, but that's where we're at. Right here, final destination is going to be right here. So we are about just shy of 100 nautical miles away, maybe, I don't know, 80 miles away. There you go. Yes, yes. That's what I tell my wife all the time. I've got one heck of a six-pack. I've got really strong abs because they're used to carrying all this belly weight around. All right, Tomos, I'm going to change my heading one last time. Holy crap, you can squat 415 and bench 245. Dang, dude. It's been years since I hit a gym. Besides just walking on a treadmill trying to lose some weight, because I am a member of a gym. I'm going to change to a heading of 135. It's almost just in preparation for landing at our final destination. So just to let you know. So Tomos flying along with us here, just keeping him informed of what I'm doing. You need to go out.
Roger, roger. What's our vector, Victor?
Dang it. Tomos with the sound alert there. Okay, I'm gonna have to take my dog out. I'm sorry to leave y'all so soon, but I'm not gonna end stream, of course, but I'm just gonna leave the screen up. I'm not gonna go to my BRB screen, so I'll leave this up so y'all can see something, but I don't want my dog to have an accident in the house, so I'll turn some music
Nervous?
up.
Yes.
First time.
No, I've been nervous lots of times.
I love those quotes. So I'll let her out so she doesn't have any accidents. Be right back. Talk amongst yourselves and enjoy some music. All right, I'm back. Thank you for your patience. Oh yeah, honest, I would too. Thomas, I would too. In fact, that's what I'll be flying is the Steam Gauge 172. Excuse me. Oh, hang on a minute. My wife's calling now. All right, sorry about that. My wife, her work had a dinner party for 2 hours. They shut the entire dealership. They've got 5 locations. They shut the entire dealership group down for 2 hours while they went to eat. And she was just telling me they got bonuses and it was really amazing. So she was telling me all about it. She couldn't wait. I apologize. Kentaro is back. Welcome back, Kentaro. Let's see here. Timmy was talking about some stuff here. Yeah, autopilot is definitely the key. Let's see here. So when you were doing your initial Zook, what's up, Zook? Welcome. How are you, the door knock troll? Doing initial private pilot training, you flew round dials. See, that's what I'm doing is auto round dials without autopilot. So I'm kind of excited about that part. And I don't have the premium deluxe. I may have to get the premium deluxe so I can fly, you know, just steam gauges. Oh my gosh, you were writing down stuff for a solid 2 to 3 minutes and you gained 500 feet and failed the lesson because of it. And see, that's what I'm afraid of. I want to be able to, I'm glad you're doing good, Zook. It's really amazing to see you. And Kentaro, you just finished your house chores. Nice. So I definitely don't want to waste any money. So, you know, anytime I'm up in the air, anytime I'm in the air, I want to make sure that I do everything perfectly so I don't have to redo anything. All right, my socks of the day, they're starting to slide down a little bit. Sorry about that. On the right foot, I've got my red Christmas socks with holly leaves and berries on them. And then on the left foot, I've got my Napa Auto Parts socks, Napa Auto Parts. So kind of a theme week socks. One for Christmas, one for what I do in real life. But that's really interesting, and it's really cool hearing from guys like yourself, Timmy, who are real life pilots, and some of the stuff that you go through, that you have gone through. So I definitely want to, you know, I want to study and soak in everything that I can, so that when I am up in the air with the CFI, you know, I do everything as accurately as possible. And so that's where one of my other concerns was, and I asked him, did he think that me flight simming a lot, that I would gain habits that may translate, bad habits that may translate over to flying in real life. And he said he didn't think so, that his experience and his research shows that it really wouldn't affect it much. In fact, he said, you know, whatever we practice in the air, that I could come back here and practice it, you know, on the game, and that would help me. Tip is chair flying. Before you do the lesson, go in the sim. There you go. So see, that's exactly what he was saying. Go in the sim or just sit in a chair and imagine doing every single thing you're going to do during the flight. Yes, Timmy, that's exactly what he said, and that's exactly what I'm planning to do also. And as much as I hate to spend the money, because I'm serious, I'm trying to save every dime I have for my flight lessons, I may have to get the steam gauge version of this plane so that I don't get spoiled to autopilot. I mean, y'all know how much I use autopilot. I use it a lot. One of the reasons why when I'm streaming is so that I can engage with you guys without veering way off course or going too high or too low. That's the reason why I do it when I'm streaming. But I really feel like I'm getting spoiled to it too some. But my 100% of my focus when I'm streaming, I want to be on you guys. Yes, of course, I need to still be able to fly properly, or whatever game I'm playing, focus on it as well, or I'm not entertaining, because I would totally suck at it. But I feel like most successful streamers are the ones that focus on their chat and their audience, and that's why y'all are here. Y'all are here to engage with me, and so I feel like I owe it to y'all to, one, fly decently, but number two, and most importantly, is to engage with y'all. Actually, interestingly enough, I did so much flying on the sims before you got to flight school. When you got to flight school, you were miles ahead of everyone else in terms of flying knowledge and just muscle memory for flying. Your instructor asked you how many hours you had. Oh, wow. That's pretty awesome, Timmy. That's pretty awesome. One thing that that I'm in the habit of doing is I don't keep my feet on the rudder pedals at all times when I'm flight simming, and I kind of felt like that may translate over to a bad habit in real life. But when I sat in the plane, there's nowhere else to put your feet except in the rudder pedals, and they're a whole lot more comfortable. Plus the chair doesn't slide. Of course, I'm in a chair with wheels on it, so if I keep my feet on my rudder pedals here, my chair is sliding, the rudder pedals are sliding. So, you know, in the plane, the chair's not gonna, the seat's not gonna move, the pedals aren't gonna slide. So yeah, I don't think that's gonna translate into a bad habit for me. So we got Tomos World flying along with me today. I am so thankful for Tomos. Tomos is one of the people that really helped me fall back in love with flying from watching Tomos stream flight sim. That's amazing, Timmy, and I'm hoping it's going to be that way for me as long as I can keep my air sickness in check. I feel like the first time we get up that he'll be confident enough with me also to do the same thing. Now landings, I hope that he will not be so confident in me that he lets me land on my own. I think y'all know how that would go. You've been in my channel enough to know that my landings are scary in game, and I shudder to think of the thought of me landing by myself. Although I know he would step in. But anyways, okay, so we're flying over the Indian Ocean. We're gonna be all ocean now until we get to our final destination island, the airport of Whiskey India Bravo Romeo. You have a great story about that. During one of your flights in training, you were coming into land and we came in pretty steep, and the latch holding your seat in place wasn't. Oh my gosh. Whoa, that would be scary. I've had that happen in a vehicle before. That happens pretty often with me in a vehicle because I slide the seat so far back because of my long legs. But in the plane, with the seat slid all the way back, I couldn't reach the rudder pedals. So I was really happy to see that I had plenty of leg room. I was really happy about that. That's my problem in a lot of vehicles, is leg room. That's pretty funny though. So did it startle you? Did you jerk the plane or anything when it happened? Also, one more time, if you're just joining me, we are doing what I call, thanks to Tomos, the Between Two Oceans tour. So we started up here. This is India. Started up here, right off the coast of India. Flew down these islands, have followed the coast of Sumatra, checking out some islands. I'm going to continue on with this island tour all the way through here. We'll fly up through Indonesia, Borneo, the Philippines, Papua New Guinea, Micronesia, and on, and Solomon Islands, and on and on and on. It'll take me many streams to finish this tour, but I call it Between Two Oceans because this is the Indian Ocean, this is the Pacific Ocean, and we're kind of literally flying between two oceans. It did startle you, but you were able to just push back and get it latched. Nice. Thankful for that. Thankful for that, Timmy. All right, we're about, let's see here, how many miles? about 40 miles or so from our final destination for today. It's been an amazing stream. So we're mostly flying over the Indian Ocean now for approximately 40 nautical miles. We should see some land in about 20 nautical miles. And then we'll be ready to land. We do have Tomos flying along with us, and that is it. Tomos has been the only person flying with me today. But I've said it multiple times, I understand. Because a lot of people are at work. I would be as well this time of day on a normal day. I'm going to go back to sunrise so the sun will be at my back when I go to land, and we'll get some beautiful views as well. Where's that moon at? Where's the moon? There's the moon. Tomos is a moon lover. Get a screenshot here. There we go. Yeah, it really is beautiful. Everyone thinks their solo would be nerve-wracking. I right now at this point, I know I'll be way more confident when I do my first solo, but right now I would be terrified. Everyone thinks their solo would be nerve-wracking, but the only part that was nerve-wracking was the first solo takeoff. You put the power in and you're like all in during that moment. Once you get in the air, you resort to your training and knowledge, and it's secondhand nature. That's cool. So how was your first landing? How was your very first solo landing, Timmy? And by the way, is it 20 hours? When do you get to fly your first solo? Is it whenever your CFI thinks you're ready for your first solo, or do you have to have a certain number of hours with the CFI first before you can solo? First landing wasn't too bad, to be honest. Without the pressure of the instructor being there, it was some of your best landings at that point. But you know what? I could see that, actually. That makes perfect sense. We should be seeing some land. In fact, I think I may see it right here, right on the horizon. Yes, I do. So this is the island where we'll be coming in for our final approach. It's been a really amazing stream. Flying over the ocean, getting to know you guys, talking, exploring the Indian Ocean. It's when your instructor thinks you're ready, but going to a 141 school is different. We had to take a 10-page pre-solo written, go up with one of the heads of programs, do a stage check, sort of like a check ride, but different. Gotcha. How was the check ride, Timmy? How was the check ride for you? Was it nerve-wracking to you, or was it were you able to go up with someone from your 141 school, or was it someone you didn't know from the FAA? Because I understand if your 141 school has a good enough relationship with the FAA, they will let, or certification or something, they will actually let someone from the school do your check ride Otherwise, like in my case, it will be someone from the FAA doing my check ride. Just to meet all the standards, and they can't help it all. You must do everything to their satisfaction by yourself. Yes. Which would be terrifying as a check ride person. Oh, see, that would be really nice, Timmy, to go with someone that you semi know. But they do bring in people sometimes. You know, I think that would be a job that I would be terrified of, to be the person that goes on check rides with people. So although of course whoever you're flying with has the training that they just got done with, but still, I know from experience from riding along with some of the customers that I used to have in automobiles, yes, they had their license, but holy crap, it scared the crap out of you the way they drove. So I can just imagine as a check ride person, the stories that they have to tell are probably pretty funny, some of them. All right, we are just over 30 nautical miles away from our final destination. It's so cold. Nathan, what's the temperature? What's the temperature where you're at right now? Right now it's 57 degrees here. It's really a rather beautiful day for us. It has been, 39, that's Fahrenheit, correct? Or is that can't be Celsius, because 39 Celsius would be hot. Okay. Yeah, it's been in the low 40s the past 2 days, but today it's like I said, almost 60 degrees. Nice. It's weird flying commercially now because I'll talk to the pilots to meet them and network. One of my pilots on the Delta flight a few weeks ago back home was close friends with the instructor from our school that was your advisor in ground school team. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool, Timmy. And yeah, you know, I hadn't thought of that. Now you're able to talk to the airline pilots and stuff. That's pretty awesome. That's quite an achievement too at your age. I don't know your age, but you look, you know, from your picture, you look pretty young. So that's amazing for you at your age to have that as a goal and to be killing it. Tomo's slowing down a little bit. I'm actually a full throttle right now, which is not a good idea in real life to be redlining your engine. But I know my daughter will be dropping her kids off any minute now. You're 20, dude, Timmy, so you've still got a while before you can. 20 is young. When you're 53, I would love to be 20 again. So are you looking to be an airline pilot, or you're just wanting to be commercial? Because you still have a few years to go before you can be airline certified, correct? I can't remember what the age restriction is on that. You want to do medevac or corporate? Nice. I had a friend who flew medevac helicopters, and I've got a friend also. Oh yeah, Dwarven Egg. I'm about to wrap it up though. Man, this is one of the longest streams I have ever done, and my headphones are hurting my ears. I'm ready to eat. So yeah, I had a friend that was a medevac helicopter pilot, and I've got a friend right now who's a commercial, I mean not a corporate pilot. He flies all over the world, always posting on Facebook and stuff. It's pretty cool. With an RATP like you're getting at your college, it's 1,000 hours to get hired in the airline. Okay, so it's typically 1,500, but because of your training, it's reduced. You want to fly up in Alaska? Sweet. All right, I'm going to knock autopilot off and head on towards the airport. Maybe one. So what's 135 flying? Okay, yep. So my daughter just texted me. This will be perfect timing. My daughter just texted me that she's on her way. We could turn a few degrees to the right to intercept the airport. Yeah, that's what I just did that. Hey, Myanmar, how are you? Welcome. Good to see you, friend. Myanmar is our friend from Tomos World's channel. Myanmar, real quick, are you a streamer by any chance? How's it going, man? Thank you for jumping in. Thank you very much for jumping in. Welcome to the channel. Okay, you're just a passenger. Sweet. Myanmar, I would invite you to join in and fly, but I'm about to land. Oh, it's great to be streaming, Myanmar. I've been a streamer for about 15 months. Yeah, I'm glad you could join. I appreciate the follow. I do see where you followed a while back, but thank you. So part 21 is all of the standard airline regulations. 135 is smaller airlines, mostly cargo or remote, and less regulation. Okay. 500 hours is the minimum for that. Thank you, Dwarven Egg, for shouting out Myanmar. Dwarven Egg, who I call the God Mod. Always shouting people out. Thank you for that. Timmy the Tugboat, thank you for the fart sound. I never thought I'd be thanking anybody for a fart, but thank you for that fart. I appreciate that. You're now fully back now. Nice. Thank you for being more fully back. Oh, it's almost, it jump scared me earlier. Who would have thought that a fart would, I mean, I've had a fart scare me, but like in real life when...
Butter.
Warrior on top, thank you for the butter command. Yeah, it is nice. It is nice to see what people look like. Show us those socks. All right, so Myanmar and anyone else who may not know, in real life, I always wear crazy mismatched socks, always. And so even on stream, you will find me wearing crazy mismatched socks. And to my knowledge, I'm the only streamer that I've ever seen that had this, which is a sock cam. So I've got a dedicated camera for my socks. And so on the right foot, I've got my red Christmas socks with holly leaves and berries on them. And then on the left foot, I've got my Napa Auto Parts socks. And those are my socks of the day. Yes, it's my thing. It's my thing. I always wear odd mismatched socks. It's what sets me apart from other streamers. I'm an old guy and I wear crazy mismatched socks. Ah, that's actually a pretty good idea, Myanmar. I like that. I like that. And we're about 15 miles out of our final destination airport. That's why they call you. So actually, I've got a really funny story, and I've got time to tell it. So how I came about the name Scruffy was in 1996, I think. Timmy the Tugboat. I love that. I love that flute. In 1996, I bought my first PC, and that was about the time that the original Lion King first came out. And so I had our daughter was 7 years old, and I had a Lion King mouse pad. And so I was in a lot of chat rooms. Back then we had IRC chat, had a ICQ and stuff like that for you older people in here. You might remember ICQ. So I was trying to think of a handle, of a chat handle. And so I looked down and I said, oh wait, I can use one of those characters. Yeah, uh-oh. So I said, I can use one of these characters from Lion King, and it had Timon and Pumbaa on it. But you got to remember, the movie was kind of new and I could not think of their name. The only name that jumped in my head was Scruffy. And so I said, okay, I'll be Scruffy. And so back then it was with 2 F's. S-C-R, yeah. It was with 2 F's. And so then the more popular Scruffy became, excuse me, people in real life started calling me Scruffy because I only shave once a week too. Yeah, I look a bit scruffy, exactly, yes. So people in real life started calling me Scruffy. Well, it got to the point to where a lot more people were using the name Scruffy with 2 F's. So then I changed it. Thank you for the applause. Thank you for the applause, Zook. So then I changed it to 1 F just to be unique. Well, lo and behold, more and more people started using it with 1 F. So then to make it really unique, I used part of my daughter's first name, and that's how I came up with Scruffy Tam. So I added part of my daughter's name to it, and that's the very long story. Hey, Catters! Catters, my friend, how are you doing, Catters? Catters is a good friend. Good friend, used to be a streamer and is no longer streaming, but still a good friend. Welcome to the channel, Catters. Very, very good to see you, as always. We're coming in on our final approach. You're good, been lurking most of the day. Oh, dude, thank you for lurking for so long. I appreciate it. I've had some really good numbers. We're 10 miles out, 10 nautical miles out, so not long at all. Fly it one-handed. Oh my gosh. All right, that is no problem at all. I can actually do that. Thank you for that in-game action. My daughter, Tam the OG, one time actually redeemed no controls right when I was about to land. And the plane actually flew itself for 5 minutes in a circle. Oh wait, I gotta set the timer. There we go. 5 minutes in a circle, and it was fine. Timmy, it should be, look down in the panels, scroll down just a little bit. It should be on there. The map should be on there. And actually I had put in, I'm pretty sure I put this in as my final destination too. Yes. CKB, I am still flying, but I'm almost done. I am almost done. We're coming up on our final approach right now. I had Golden Sunshine Gaming just redeemed Fly the Plane one-handed. So I was just touching my mouse, but it was nothing to do with flight. I was just moving my my map over so I could see how much time I had left. Oh, really, Timmy? Okay. I didn't realize that. Yeah, I'll have to be more careful about that next time. Thank you. Oh, you started the Cuba tour today? Nice. I have not flown over Cuba. That's another place I'll have to check out sometime. Landing one-handed should be hard though. Well, the thing is, I might make it, whoops. I might run out of time before I make it to the airport, so that'll be good if I do. I might not make it to the airport before the 5 minutes is up, so that's my plan. That's my plan. Excuse me. All right. One notch of flaps. You have runway in sight. Nice. Nice, nice. In the real plane, we pretty much only fly one-handed. Nice. Yeah, it felt, that was one thing I was surprised at, is how light the yoke felt. Because my yoke apparently has some springiness to it, you know, that keeps it keeps it centered, I guess. There we go. Oh, I'm working on the throttle. I'm working on the throttle. We'll see. I don't see the blessed runway though. I should be, according to little nav map, I should be right over it, but I am not seeing it. 500. Oh yeah, but Anthony, so I had a viewer redeem fly one-handed. So I can't do that. Yeah, exactly. So, oh, there's the runway. Dang it. Oh yeah, yes, Anthony. In real life flying, no doubt, no doubt. Okay, I'm gonna do a quick fly around. But yeah, for the Logitech, so is the honeycomb a little bit better? Is the honeycomb better in that aspect, that that it feels more realistic? All right, Golden Sunshine, thank you so much. Thank you so much for that channel points redemption. I do appreciate the challenge. It is hard to do chat and land at the same time. The honeycomb is 10 times better. Okay. Well, see, I was told that the honeycomb was a whole lot better, but I didn't know what, you know, I always wondered what was better about it. What made it better? All right, so there's Tomos. Tomos has already landed, and I'm gonna come in hot. Little nav map kind of misled me on this, but I had not zoomed in on it either, so that was partially my fault for not zooming in to little nav map. I am coming in really hot. This is gonna be a hard landing, but my daughter's coming over, so I've got to end it. Hopefully we don't crash and really end it. Boom, that was a harsh landing. That was not a butter landing, not a butter landing at all. But we made it. We got some bloody noses. But we're here. Thank you, Anthony. I appreciate that. Not the best landing, but hey, are any of my landings the best? I actually had a really good one yesterday. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. It truly has been fun. It's been a pleasure. One of my longest streams ever. Yes, Thomas, welcome to the middle of the Indian Ocean. Welcome to the middle of the Indian Ocean.